hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good
Hey,
at it
hello.
yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song,
Okay, so I'm reading out a
and I was
comment.
probably
Monica's
hoping
the
that I
only
could
one
show
who
it to you,
bothered to write a
as
song for you
I've
the
been
entire time you're with
really,
the others. You
really
never got
hard
to
on
hear
it.
her play, and when you do, she does it
So yeah.
wholeheartedly. Monica, best girl. Okay, Monica's cool-ish, but she killed all the other ones just to be with you because she didn't like the way the game was going. This is my intro music right now. Hello. I know it's starting soon. Give me a minute.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you.
Oh, fuck, man. I
The
got chills from
flows
this one because
down
of
into a
how
dark
it played at the end of the other
puddle.
game, and it sounds
Just
so
put her
happy right now,
hand
but it was
right
so
away into his heart.
fucking intense. I
But
gotta
in
play it again and
this
get the good ending
world
too.
of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What
All
will
this
it
music
take
has been
just to
stuck in my
find
head.
that special
Ah,
day?
this. It's so. It's like. Oh, this part. Hey, what's up? This part, man. Like, oh my gosh, why does that hit so hard in the feels? Oh, not this part. Where is it?
Can you
Right
hear me?
here. Yeah, right here is
That
where it.
special day.
Ah, it's like, thank you for playing. That was a wild ride, but then you're just like, I can't put to words the feel of it. It's like happy, sad. It's like, oh
Laugh
shit.
out loud, everybody have fun.
Okay, enough playing the music from it. Let's. Hey, what's up, dude? That game is just engraved in my brain, man. My fucking gosh. Alone again. It's set up. That's always different now. We got we got blue sky. Look, I mean, since someone doesn't know the game at all, they're gonna see this. Just think I'm only a weeb. I mean, this is a pretty weeby game. But hey, oh, hang on. We got here. Let's replay your follow. There we go. Hey, there we go. There it is. Thank you. Oh, there's the camera. Oh no, the camera's there, not here. Okay, how? Because I have to use the front-facing camera now for this. No! Oh. No! Damn it. Well, I guess you get to see some of this. Are you still here? Are you still here, Kaya? I wasn't that far into it, so I guess it's fine. But I accidentally overwrote it. Clip it. F. That sucks. I wasn't that far in, but hey, you're still here. At least you get to see it from the beginning. You finished Doki Doki, I'm sure, right? So this is totally perfect for you to see the beginning of this. This is a mod, complete. It's so there's a couple typos, but it's pretty good. Let me know. Yeah, if you're watching from the beginning, that's awesome. Leave a little emoji. Yeah, you finished. Sick. Okay, here we go. Huh. To restart it. It's fine. What's this? This shouldn't be possible. You're not gonna get a genuine reaction now, though, from the trippiness of the beginning. This shouldn't be possible. Why am I here? How am I here? Did you bring me back? Hang on. When does it switch to Monica? Dot 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 dot. What's this? This shouldn't be possible. Why am I here? How am I here? Monica. Okay. Did you bring me back? I don't see any other explanation. Why? We've already established that there is no happiness here. So why? Will this... Hey, I don't know if you got to clip it or look at... Because I got to remind myself to look this up. Will this mod change if you got the happy ending when you last played Doki Doki? Because it knows my name already, even though I replaced some files to install the mod. Does it know other shit from how you finished from your last... Actually, no, but I think you have to uninstall and reinstall it sometimes, because when you finish, the game's just done and it says corrupted or something. Anyway, sorry. Why? We've already established that there's no happiness here, so why? Huh, why can't I look at the script? Something's wrong. You didn't do anything, did you? Here's when I started tripping out. I was like, dude, the mod author's great. They know. Yeah. Oh, you're already from this one. Yeah, I forgot how there's no lag on Twitch basically. So you said probably sentient in response to this one, right? Oh, why can't I look up? Yeah, that's so cool. There's no. I love it. It's better than Facebook for the lag. Huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Why can't I look at the script? Something's wrong. You didn't do anything, did you? Don't you understand? Are you trying to mess things up even more? How did you... Wait, I know. You've installed a mod, haven't you? Ah, that's so weird! That's why everything's been changed. Don't you think it's time to let us all go? He's calling out the weebs, man. What? You want everything to be like how it should have been? But you really care about them, don't you? I wish... Never mind. I think she was gonna say, I wish you cared about me the way you cared about them, or something like that. That's gotta be what it is. But the last game didn't give me the option to care for Monica, so she doesn't know if we would care for her or not, right? Never mind. If you really want to do it, I won't stop you. I've been fighting to trade. Oh my gosh. I've been fighting to take control of this game again. But if you want to play through the mod, then well, I'll succumb to the mod's control. I'll succumb to the mod's control. Fuck. So, do you want me to allow the mod's activation? You want to see what happens when I click no? Watch this. It just closes the game, man. Do 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 do. Just keep smiling, just like you always do, till the blue skies and the dark clouds away. Alright, so. Oh, I didn't save, I guess. Wait. Sorry. Last time I thought it went back just when to her question. Do you want me to allow the mod's activation? Yep. I knew it. Matt, or whatever your name actually is, I truly hope that you can find happiness with your choice. That's gonna come back to get me, isn't it? Like, when this first tripped me out, I was like, oh shit, it already knows my name from the last game and shit, because I didn't enter my name. But that's referencing something. Something crazy is gonna happen in the mod too. This is supposed to be a happy mod, but I truly hope that you can find the happiness with your choice. She's saying, dude, you're gonna regret it. I hope you're happy with yourself. That's what she's saying, right? That's what it feels like she's saying. And you'll notice something. Yeah, I hope you're still here once we get to this part when we see Monica, because I noticed something kind of crazy. Why am I doing this with my hands? It's like Ricky Bobby. Don't know what to do with my hands. Sigh. I lay in bed motionless and staring up at the blank white ceiling. Last night was dreadful. The sound of thunder kept me up for hours. That's gonna come back. That's gonna come back because I remember this, but that's I don't know. Time travel? I don't know. Last night was dreadful. The sound of thunder kept me up for hours. You're still here, typing a lot. Sick. Not typing. But today is another day, I guess. Let's just hope that isn't the least bit better. Let's just hope that it's the least bit better. With another sigh, I begrudgingly drag myself out of bed and gradually begin the monotony of my daily routine. I can't read out loud very well, I'm sorry. I always fuck up when I'm reading out loud the simplest shit. Making my way to the kitchen, I haphazardly rummage through the cupboards, looking for something to eat. Unfortunately, there's no tasty homemade breakfast awaiting me. Ever since my parents' divorce, I've just been living off whatever I find in the kitchen. I live with my mom, but she's always taken business trips abroad. For the most part, it's pretty much just me at home. It's lonely, but I manage. Although I do miss the smell of bacon and eggs in the morning. Breakfast used to be a family thing. Dad would read the newspaper at the kitchen table while Mom would stand at the stove and fry up her famous sunny side up eggs. But all that feels like a long forgotten memory. Well, at least some breakfast is sorted. Calorie. Calorium tea? What? Not exactly the best start to the day, but it'll do. I do my own shopping since mom's never home, but I usually stick to buying the bare necessities. The ease of using pre-made stuff has pretty much sapped me of the urge to cook meals for myself. And with my food quickly finished, I head for the door. At the very least, the weather looks much better than yesterday's. Clear skies, blue skies, and thunderstorms any day of the week. Clear skies beat thunderstorms any day of the week. I'm still lost in my thoughts when I notice a familiar face. It's Sayori. We have quite a history together. As children, we were basically inseparable. Always explorers, getting into mischief, driving our parents wild. Typical things that young children would do, really. Typical things that young children do, really. As time went on, especially in recent years, we started growing slowly apart. Listen, you see what I mean? I'll get ahead of myself and kind of assume what I was going to say. That's why I'm so bad at reading out loud. I don't know. We started slowly drifting apart. In fact, I haven't properly spoken to her in a long time. It's a real shame. After all, we've shared a lot of fond memories with each other. I'm surprised to see her up so early, though. A couple of times I glanced out of the classroom window only to see her hurriedly walking along to school. We used to walk to school together, and although she was sometimes a little late to meet me, I never really minded. As we continued to drift apart, however, her lack of punctuality became more frequent, and I decided it'd be better if I walked to school alone. I hope she's just normal depressed in this one and not pushed over the edge from Monica, man. She's gonna break the mod, man. You know something's gonna happen. At least I have no spoilers for this at all. I went into the other one knowing about a little bit about just Monica and that kind of pretty much about Sayori. I think I didn't know, but I remembered seeing someone hang themselves, and I was like, oh yeah, no, it's Sayori. And then I accidentally confirmed it for myself, but I already knew. Anyway, sorry. Which meant that although I did get to school on time more often, it was quite lonely. Knowing her, she's probably just gotten more and more lazy with her time. Fuck you, MC. The main character's such an asshole though, right, man? After all, her dedication to sleeping in seems to be unwavering. Well. Still, I've always enjoyed talking to her. Simple things I can't read out loud with Matt. Hi, I'm Matt. Hey, Sayori, I haven't seen you in a while. How have you been? She looks a little surprised at my appearance and question. I suppose I can't blame her. Oh, hey, Matt, I wasn't expecting to see you. That makes two of us. You're up early today. She laughed softly, a misplaced looking frown on her face. I've been alright though. Not a whole lot has changed recently, you know? Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Life has been pretty routine these days. School's kinda meh. Although I guess it could be worse. She nods as we both resume the walk to school. I guess we're walking right now. Although I can talk to her just fine, there's still an awkward air between us. That sucks. I guess that's a given, seeing this is our first proper conversation together in a long time. As we carry on making idle small talk, a sudden thought hits me. Anyway, this might come across a bit out of the blue, but seeing you here has given me an idea. Oh? Well, it's been a while since we walked to school together. How about we start doing that again? Yeah, but you really want to do that? I'm not very fun to talk to, and I'm always late. I frown. It's really strange to hear Sayori say this, given I've always known her to have a bubbly, cheerful personality. Sayori, that's definitely not true. Well, the bit about always being late is true. I've always loved hanging out with you, and I think we'd have a lot of fun again. Besides, I've missed you. I'll even help you wake up on time if you need me to. Is that a bit too forward? I don't know. I've never been in this sort of situation before. I mean, we are childhood friends after all. We are childhood friends after all, right? Really? Yeah, really. I've missed you too, Matt. Well, let's do it then. From now on, we'll walk to school together, okay? Okay. There it is, the classic Sayori smile I grew up loving. All the memories that have us together as children feature that smile. No matter where we ventured, parks, playground, forests, that smile would follow. That innocent, childlike sense of adventure we used to have is painfully clear that it's long gone. But maybe we can still smile together anyway. So, what have you been up to lately? You know, the usual. You mean games, anime, and manga, right? Well, for me, it's like games and Netflix, I guess. But yeah, it pretty much goes without saying. Oh, Matt, you haven't changed. Are you saying that you think I need some change? No one's perfect. There's always room for improvement. Is that foreshadowing? I don't know. Especially in your case, I'm guessing that you're still part of the Go Home Club. Hey, that cuts a little deep. What do you want me to do? Join the soccer club and trip over everyone? Well, I think a little exercise is good for anyone. Well, I'm very offended if you're trying to call me fat right now. Well, you don't have to join a sports club if you don't want to. Sorry. Yeah, I was actually thinking of checking out the anime club. Wow, how'd you guess? It does suit my hobbies though, so... Matt, you should try branching out a bit more. Okay, Miss Club Expert. If you're gonna criticize all my club choices, what do you suggest? Drumroll, please. Well, it just so happens there's this club that I'm in. Drumroll still going. Oh, really? Oh, I guess. Come on. Yeah, I'm actually the vice president. Oh, shit. Wow, I did not expect that. Drumroll, come on. We know what it's gonna be. No, I killed the joke. I didn't. Dang, so you get to take part in all the executive decisions, huh? Ah, kind of. The club kind of only has 4 members at the moment, but it's really fun. We're actually looking for new members right now. Oh, so that's why she brought it up. Only 4 members? So, like, you guys are just hanging out, starting out then. What is this club anyway? It's the school's very own literature club. Wouldn't it be like it's the school's first ever, like, I don't know, very own. It's like, obviously it's their very own. So who else would it be? I don't know. I unintentionally let out a sigh. Her face drops. I don't think that was quite the reaction she was hoping for. In my defense, literature has never quite captured my interest. And let's see how manga is literature, that is. I knew it. You don't want to join. I understand, though. Not many people like reading. Hey, who said I don't like to read? I love reading. If you count, manga. I muttered that last word more to myself than to Sayori. On the plus side, Sayori laughs at my sheepishness. Hey, you sound like someone I know from the literature club. She talks about manga all the time. Oh, really? I'm actually interested in your clubs, though. Those don't tie together very well. Oh, really? Oh, I am actually interested in your club, though. I guess it's all in the delivery. Sayori smiles, seemingly content that I'm showing attention. Showing initiative. I'm stupid. I'm such an idiot. I'm looking for a club to join. I guess a literature club is as good a place as any to start. That's great. You should come by sometime. And by sometime, you're open for today, aren't you? Hey, well, the sooner the better. All right. I'll have a look after school today. Yay, thanks, Matt. Although we should probably hurry up. I don't want to be late now, do we? Don't want to be late now, do we? Yeah, you're right. This is new art, I think. It's a little bit not as like sharp and everything, but that's fine. Like it looks really good. Like a little here. Unless that's the rock. I don't remember seeing this in the main game. It looks really good, but slightly different. And if it is new art, that's really cool. Within a few minutes, we arrived at the school entrance amidst a crowd of chattering students. Yeah, it's a little bit of a different style. We wave goodbye as we head off to our separate classes. I have Sakura in the morning, so I'm fairly confident that next hour won't be so bad. It won't be too bad. Who's Sakura, you might ask? Only one of the coolest, most down-to-earth teachers we have in the whole school. Being on the young side himself, the experience of high school is much fresher in his mind than in some of the other teachers, especially the older ones. He gives me a smile as I open the door. Morning, Matt. How are we doing today? Not bad, sir. Same old, same old. How about you? We're finally starting our module on 20th century history today. So needless to say, I'm excited. Oh yeah? First War, Nazism, Second World War, that stuff? You bet. I've waited all year for this to start. Oh man, you guys are in for a real treat. That's something else I really admire about him. He's so enthusiastic about his subject, and the enthusiasm really makes learning about history that much more enjoyable. Combined with the fact that he's fairly relaxed, especially when it comes to homework, you can really see why he's so popular. Although he does have a strict side, of course. That side of him comes to light every now and then, so he isn't a pushover. By and large, he's earned the respect of his students by striking the balance just right. I just wish all of my teachers were as friendly and made the efforts to know their students better. Ah well. I take a seat and one of my classmates, Emmy, smiles and waves. Bouncy and energetic, she has a reputation for her skills on the track field. Even when she isn't running, she's still pretty much a ball of energy. Hiya! We have one of those odd friendships where we get along well in class, but we don't really see each other outside school. How are you doing, Emmy? She's got what's the Frappy? Is that her name from My Hero Academia lips? Training was really fun today, Matt. Oh? She's always on the hunt for new recruits to join the track team, and she has a habit of dropping some not-so-subtle hints. Yeah, we're always looking for new people, and I know you aren't part of any clubs, so you should totally join us. That's not a hint, that's just her asking to join, right? Yeah. It's funny you mentioned that, because I'm not part of any clubs, actually. Huh? I think I'm gonna check out the literature club after school. I didn't really think you were the poetic type. But if you ever get bored of writing poems, you know where to find me. How many times do I have to tell you that? Alright, guys, let's start. What is he gonna say? I don't like running? Because I don't want to run. That cable. The cable don't need to be there. How's the green screen look? I know it's really choppy, but it's a little free built-in green screen, man. I mean, that's pretty cool, I think. I mean, I could put myself... I just thought of that, I guess. I could put myself next to him and just be in the middle. Be like, hey, what's up, man? I'm with my teacher and my classmate. Like, it's cringe as fuck. Alright, guys. Let's make a start. See, the English is broken, and I don't get it. Is it written in Japanese initially? I know the original game isn't actually in Japanese. That was just a fourth wall break when she says, oh, it doesn't translate. It doesn't work well in translation. That joke or something that Monica said. Anyway. Alright, guys. Let's make a start. Alright, let's start. I don't even know what he's gonna say. Let's start. It's almost criminal that I've had to wait for so long to teach my favorite century. I don't know what to do with my hands. What do streamers do? Well, that's the school's lessons over. I almost had a stroke reading that. This is supposed to be one of the best mods, but there are some, how you say, typos, I guess? Well, that's the school's lesson over. I don't know how to make sense of that, really. Now that the school lesson is over. Well, that's the school lesson over. Now I don't know what it wants. Well, that's the school's lessons over. It sounds like a Rickyism or something. That sounds worse than something Ricky from Trailer Park Boys would say, man. Well, that's the school's lessons over. As I link. Well, now that the school's lesson is over, it just doesn't work. Because that does what I think it should be doesn't work with the next sentence. Well, the school's lesson is over, and as I linger behind in the classroom to gather up all my things, I hear the door open. It's Sayori. Okay, that makes more sense if I say it like that. Hi again, Matt. Hey, the literature club's meeting today, right? There's another one. This is supposed to be a good one, but man. Okay, let's ignore that. Hey, the literature club meeting is today, right? Yeah, it is. I was just heading there now. Do you still want to come along? If it gets too bad, though, it's not going to be as immersive. You betcha. Sayori seems to perk up, looking excited that I still want to come along to the club. look at you, finally doing some extracurriculars. I mean, you're the vice president, it can't be that bad, right? She giggles, making me smile. Each individual club member makes it special. Everyone works so hard to have fun together. Well, let's not keep them waiting. It'd be rude to show up late. I want to make a good first impression after all. I guess you're right. Come on, it's right this way and up the stairs at the end. I follow Sayori down the hallway. She seems excited, and it's nice to know that I'm making her day at least a little bit better. The stairs lead up to a section of the school that I recognize as the third year's wing. Sayori leads me to a classroom and knocks on the door. Trust me, you're gonna love it. She's definitely enthusiastic about this club, that's for sure. After a seemingly long wait, the door finally slides open. I keep checking the camera. A small pink-haired girl peeks out. Sayori? She peeks out further. Hey, Natsuki! Guess what? I found someone who wants to join our club. The girl, who's apparently called Natsuki, slowly turns a glare to me and narrows her eyes. She opens the door fully, and behind her, I see another girl sitting at a desk, her face buried in a book. Whoa, what? Hey, Sayori. Well, what? Hey, wait, Sayori. Sayori practically pushes Natsuki out of the way. She seems excited to introduce me to the rest of the club members. Sorry, she interrupted her. I read that weird though. Hey guys, I wanted to introduce you to our newest member, Matt. Ah, Sayori, hold up. It's a bit quick to call me the new member, isn't it? Then I noticed a third girl peek out from behind the bookshelf in the corner of the classroom. It can't be. Can it be? Is that Monica? Monica is one of the most popular girls of this high school. Everyone seems to flock to her because she's so smart and beautiful and athletic. You name it, she's got it. I feel like I've known people like her. I think I said this in my last stream, but most of the popular girls that I've known in my experience, even if I wasn't friends with them, they were always like nice. So when he says, unfortunately, this also is completely out of my league. Maybe so, yeah, but they're always, nice. In TV, in movies and shit, when you see, what's it called? The popular girls just being bullies and mean to all the nerds. It's like, well, how are they gonna get popular? They don't get popular just by being rude, So, yeah, hang on. I'll probably also save. Unfortunately, it's also means she's completely out of my league. She looks at me first with a stern look, but then... That's weird. She knows it's the mod. This is the part I wanted you to see, though. This is one of the things I noticed. Now think back to the beginning. Hang on. She looks at me first with a stern look, but then quickly lights up, puts down the book she's holding, and rushes over. On the bookshelf. Oh yeah. Look at that. You already noticed, right? She is, or I could just point to it like with the camera. I don't know. That's backwards. Anyway, she's facing sideways like the other ones. Monica always faces you straight forward. See, even if her body's tilted slightly. See your show? Yeah, look at. See, even if her body's tilted slightly, she's always facing straight forward. Or at the end, right? Or right here. See, she always. Right? And now she's like this. Yeah, now she's back to just a normal, slightly sideways facing stance. Like, I want to say this again, even if it lags it up. Even though they're slightly at an angle, I've always just thought that in animation just to be there straightforward. Because most shows, they always draw the characters just slightly at an angle. So this has just made sense. Even though her head's slightly turned, it's always slightly turned, I guess. But anyway, long story short, Monica, since she said she's going along with the mod, that's why she's facing sideways. And they must have had to redraw her or something. But yeah. I'm Matt. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. The girl who has her face buried in a book suddenly jolts up and looks right at me. Yuri gives me nightmare. Yes, she was the real one. I forget the actual term for it, but the one that was super crazy and will do anything to get you. But Yuri started as a first, and she kind of saved us from Yuri in a way. Yuri probably would have done some weird shit with a knife or something, man. I don't know. But then she killed herself. But Monica made her kill herself. Yeah, that's so. I'm sorry if it's spoiled for anyone if there's people here, but you're watching a mod for it. I should probably put in the description. You should very much so finish the game before you play the mods. She quickly snaps her butchuck and timidly moves to join the conversation. Look, she's already just like. I mean, I get it. Some people are that shy, but you didn't even have to come up to us if you're gonna be sweating to come see it. Okay, maybe I'm just mean. Maybe I'm being mean. Maybe I'm just like mean to Yuri because I know Yuri now. I wasn't like that with her at all when I first saw Yuri. You know, I was like, oh, she's shy. That's okay. Ooh, a new member? My name is Yuri. Yeah. Holy crap! It seems that I've somehow lucked out. Not only is Monica in this club, but also a bunch of other cute girls. I mean, let's be real here. There's only 2 other cute girls in here because you've known Sayori your whole life. If you were thinking this way about Sayori already, and the main game did it like this too. It's like you're like, oh, he's cute. It's like you knew Sayori already. Maybe he's always thought Sayori was cute, but never just thought of her differently. I don't know, but I just think it's weird. A bunch of just 2 other ones. You've known Sayori forever. Okay. I'm glad I decided to come here instead of the anime club today. But enough gawking, Matt. Stop staring and start talking. It's nice to meet you, Yuri. Like Sayori said, I'm Matt. I smiled at her, then turned to Monica. So it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right, I know her from class last year, right? We know her from something. But we also know her... is it? I can't tell if it's just because I know Monica's character, but even when she's sideways, her eyes looking directly into the camera, she's just... I can tell she knows. I don't know what it is. It's because I know the character, or there's just something about her eyes and how she's drawn that they do intentionally to make her seem like she's staring more right at you. They all have the same kind of pupil style. That's so weird. It's so weird. They're both looking right at the camera, but Monica just looks like she's looking right into you, just like with her crazy eyes, right? She's got the crazy eyes, like she's nice, but you can tell she's the one obsessed the most. Also, they just drew it to her face with an expression like she knows something, right? I don't know. I don't know. There's just something about it that does that, and it's tripping me out a little bit. It's great to see you again, Matt. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. There it is. It's kind of strange to say, but having her smile at me so genuinely makes me feel a little bit starstruck. Man, rhinos. The powers of a school idol. You too, Monica? So you guys run a club with just the 4 of you then, huh? Sayori told me about how you were looking for new members. Well, I've actually been trying to push for more members for a while, but we haven't had any luck recently. Sayori did say. My words dry up in my mouth as Natsuki shoots me a piercing glare. She looks pissed at me, but for what reason I don't know. I haven't really had the chance to do much besides walk in and say hello. Yeah, she's been waiting to talk this whole time. Sayori, you brought a boy? Yep. Yep. She's like, fuck you, Natsuki. Yeah, I did. What you gonna do about it? I'm the fucking vice president, and Monica's okay with it too. So... but Natsuki's still better than Yuri. Yep, he told me he wanted to join us this morning. Not sure if it's just Sayori, and not sure if it's just... What? Not sure if it's just Sayori being an airhead, but I don't recall promising that I'd join. Great. Oh, should I mute it on here too? I don't know, was it catching my audio from the phone too? That would suck. Great. Natsuki glares Natsuki glares at us, folding her arms in an irritated huff. I don't really get why though. Did it sound different before? I don't know. It's already been 52 minutes. Holy shit! I was getting that shit ready for a while. Sorry about that. Sorry about Natsuki. That's just how she is. She is a little standoffish to new members. Oh, it's nothing. I don't mind. Hey, I'm right here, you know? Sorry. I forgot to try to make a good impression, though. Come on, Natsuki. We need new members. If you don't feel like being nice to Matt, can you at least be nice for me? Please. Jeez. You don't have to make such a big deal out of it. Fine. If you're gonna beg, I guess I have no choice. Hooray! Thanks, Natsuki. Oh, the little jump. I can tell it's trying to be cute, but it just brings me PTSD from some other shit that happened in the game. Looks like I know who I know what that is, but I don't know how to pronounce it. The tsundere? Looks like I know who the tsundere of the group is now. It's almost comical to the extent to which Natsuki fits that trope. Well, maybe my view of the world is just clouded by anime influences, though. Anyway, let's get this conversation back on track. How'd you come to learn about the literature club, Matt? I'll have to admit, I'm a bit curious about that myself. Why the ... like it's a bad thing? Hey, you have your cam on today. Hey, what's up? I actually just got it set up. It's my phone. What's up? It's the first time I've actually done it. Well, the last stream before this. But it's a Elgato Epoch cam. There's a free version and a paid version. I started with the free version on my last stream. It works through Wi-Fi, and there's no built-in little green screen thing. Because that's why the green screen's so choppy. It's just a fake green screen. The app makes the background green. That's why if I do that, you know, or if I get out of frame, you know, it kind of stops detecting it, right? Anyway, I got the paid version because it lets me use a wired connection, so I can do it wired and have it charging. $8, and I got a cam, man. What's up? Now I did a face reveal, I guess. Anyway, welcome, Yinko. I remember you. What's up? Welcome back, dude. Appreciate it. But as with the title, you can tell we're doing a mod. Yeah. I'll have to admit, I'm a bit curious about that myself. Well, Yuri, why you say it like it's a bad thing? You're just waiting. I have to admit, I'm curious how you found out. I'm taking it wrong. I just don't like Yuri, man. Sayori and I were just walking to school when she mentioned this club to me. Mr. Nails is not following. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. Appreciate that. We're playing Blue Skies, the Doki Doki Blue Skies, or whatever. Yeah, I think it's just Doki Doki Literature Club Blue Skies. Sayori and I were just talking to school. Back up. Sayori and I were just walking to school when she mentioned this club to me. Since I was sorta looking for a club to join, I figured that I should check you guys out. At any rate, Sayori was really enthusiastic about the literature club, so Monica beams at Sayori when she hears this. Guess Sayori has got a... I can't read out loud to tell the story. Doki Doki gonna get... Hey, but I think this is a happy mod, so you don't gotta feel sad about Doki Doki yet. I finished the main Doki Doki, but I do need to go back and play over and over, however you have to do it, to get the happy ending, where she references, oh, thanks for playing the club, blah blah blah, we all love you. But I mainly want to do it just to get the positive ending and to get the note from Dan Silverant or whatever that plays at the end. I've read it online, but I want to play through and get the thank you note from the creator. We've never felt... I wish I didn't feel sad. This game affected me a lot, the original game. Only felt happy? Really? I wish I could only feel happy about it, but a lot of the stuff really was sad. The game itself makes me happy, but a lot of the premise and a lot of the shit that happened is like, oh shit, that was a lot. I feel like it might have, I don't know if it affected me more than others, but a lot of people... Okay, so you're just playing it to fuck around there, right? I got like really invested in the story. This is, I don't know if they die in this or not. I don't know what's going to happen in this. In Blue Skies. Monica beams at Sayori when she hears this. Guess Sayori has done a good job at advertising for the club. Well, I think this is a great place to start. After all, books can be very enticing. Yeah, it's super fun. I think this club is the only place where I've been feeling comfortable lately. Sayori's face falls for a moment, but she quickly picks herself back up. It's somewhere I can just sit and read while hanging out with friends. I think they summed up the club pretty well. After all, I started it to bring together like-minded people who love literature. I'm really happy with how it's turned out so far. It's very cozy. But enough introductions. Why don't you come in and take a seat, Matt? Did you bring anything to read? No, I didn't. I didn't bring nothing to read. As she asked that, I realized I'm not much of a reader, much less someone who loves literature. To be honest, I haven't thought this through very well. Would joining a club that focuses on reading really be the best thing for me? I don't know. No, I don't really have any books on me at the moment. I just haven't seen any good titles recently. I lie through my teeth, hoping Monica doesn't see through my facade. I obviously don't read much, but if they believe that I do, hopefully it'll help me relate to these girls. Just say to relate to them. That's so cringe how he says it. Well, we have plenty of books here. If you want to check out what we have, I'm sure you'll find something that matches your taste. Well, is that so? I guess I'll head over there. Maybe something might catch my eye. I start to sweat nervously as I walk awkwardly over to the bookshelf. There looks to be a good variety of books available, ranging in genre from horror to fantasy, all the way down to non-fiction. Sheepishly, I turn towards Natsuki. Fuck Yuri. So, do you have any recommendations? Like, how did I still don't get how how she died. Like, did she do it to herself, or did Monica just do it? Like, I know Monica caused all the deaths, but like, her neck just broke out of nowhere. Yuri stabbed her, so I'm getting ahead of myself and spoiling. But you guys are watching a mod, so I'm assuming you played the game. So do you have any recommendations? I take a closer look at the books as I say that, and to my surprise, I noticed there's a rather extensive collection of manga in the bottom shelves. On the bottom shelves. When I glance back at the girls, I notice Natsuki staring down at the manga too. Our eyes suddenly meet and she looks away blushing. Aw, shit. Well, what do you like to read, huh? Honestly, I just read manga most of the time, so the collection down there caught my eye. I didn't know manga was allowed in the classroom like this. Oh, those are actually Natsuki's. Don't just say it like that. I put them there while I was reorganizing the closet. Monica always messes with my collection. Always messes with my I can't. Monica always messes. I'll get ahead of myself or something when I'm trying to read out loud. Monica always messes with my collection when she goes in there, so I'm trying to make more space for them. As she says this, Natsuki shoots a look at Monica, who smiles sweetly in return. That creepy, sweetly smile, man. Which series do you have? I read a lot, but I don't think I recognize many here. Most of the books ones are vibrantly colored, with big blocky letters announcing the titles. The Boss Maid, Rice Ball Basket, Orange High School Nightclub. I've never heard of any of these series in my life. That probably means they're either way out of my demographic, or they're simply terrible. I like the original, some of the lines that were in the actual game. If you're gonna judge, you can go do it without the glass on the door. You can go do it to the glass on the door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. Yeah, I could tell by your expression. But I'll tell you one thing, Matt. Consider this a lesson straight from the literature club. Don't judge a book by its cover. In fact, Natsuki stomps over to the bookshelf, elbowing me out of the way, and pulls out a very pink book from a box set. Pulls a very pink book out from a box set. I'm going to show you exactly why. She unceremoniously shoves it right into my hands. Ah! I stare at the cover. It's the first volume of a series titled Parfait Girls. Original game. And features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly mo. That's what this game is, right? Isn't this game kind of mo? Well, don't just stand there. That's why this mod's not gonna be all sunshine. Maybe it is. I don't know. Well, don't just stand there. Natsuki, have you considered maybe Matt might not want to read this? I mean, I'm the one that asked to read it in this. You're just shoving in being a bitch. Excuse me, who are you to say that Matt likes or dislikes something? I quickly break in to try to relieve some of the sudden tension. Thanks for your concern, Yuri, but I'm definitely open to trying out new things. I don't usually read this stuff, but I'm willing to give it a try. Oh, alright then. Well, you just came and interrupted to say, oh, he doesn't want to read what you want. Of course. Okay. They're already fighting for the main character, man. Natsuki triumphantly smirks a bit, while Yuri abrasedly looks away. I guess I can't satisfy everyone. I'd have thought you spent enough time in the literature club to not judge books by their covers either, Yuri. Manga can have just as deep of storylines as your novels can. I never said they can't. It's just what then? Exactly. Yuri looks like she's holding herself back from saying something. It's just what? Just because they have pictures in them, they're childish or something? Well, there's a reason why people say a picture's worth 1,000 words. Sometimes, there are things that are best described through art. Manga blends both good art and good writing to create fantastic stories. Plus, being able to actually see the characters helps you relate and empathize with them. Yuri thinks to herself, looking perturbed. I see. I just meant that manga is a bit unorthodox as a medium. Well, manga is literature too. It's obvious that the two girls have their differences. Yuri appears apparently more mature and timid, and seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Meanwhile, Natsuki seems to be more forward and outspoken. A lot more forward and outspoken. Although she looks like the youngest in the club, she's clearly just as passionate about hobbies as others are. About her hobbies as others are. Anyway, this will be your homework today, Matt. I'll let you borrow the volume for one night. Oh, sorry, I'll let you borrow volume 1 for tonight, so you can start on the next book tomorrow. But if you smudge or bend it, I'll kill you. Ah, you don't have to worry about that. I'm pretty protective of my manga too. Is it really alright if I borrow it though? I say that mostly because I didn't plan on using my spare time to read this. If you already like manga, then why don't you want to read it? Well, of course. It would take forever for you to finish if you only read it here. I might fall behind on some shows if I try to get through this. But I suppose that's a necessary sacrifice in exchange for seeing Natsuki's enthusiastic face. Or am I more scared of what will happen if I don't finish it? Okay then. The girls on the cover of the manga beam up at me. I can't help but shiver a bit. I guess I shouldn't underestimate what high school girls are into. Hopefully I can get away with just skimming through it. Make sure you read it thoroughly, because I'll be quizzing you on it tomorrow. Is she a mind reader? In that case, I'll give it a shot now actually. I want to make sure that I have enough time to finish it after all. Fine, but I'll be keeping a close eye on you then. Why? I slide into a nearby desk as the rest of the girls dissipate, moving to work on their own themes. I quickly start flipping through pages, giving that pictures take up the majority of the space on the pages of the manga. It doesn't take me long to get through the beginning. As I read, I start to become more aware of Natsuki's sneaking peeks in my direction. As she seems more intently focused on my face, as if wanting to see my reaction to her manga. I clear my throat. Natsuki, did you need something? You seem to really like looking in my direction. I feel a smile creeping through as Natsuki starts to furiously blush and splutters a response. Like I am spluttering. You idiot! It's not like I was looking at you or anything. I was just staring up into space. There's her catchphrase. It's not like I was doing this. It's not like I liked it. It's not. Don't you have anything better to do? Yeah, of course. With that, Natsuki huffily turns away to seek refuge in the closet, where loud rummaging sounds soon follow. I guess I should keep reading then. As it turns out, Parfait Girls is just as I imagined it would be. It's basically just a bunch of friends in high school and the cutesy hijinks they get themselves into. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these, since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Meta. That's meta as fuck, right there. To its credit, it does manage to subvert anime tropes quite neatly, though. The more I read, the more I see why it appeals to Natsuki. All that talk about appreciating the expressions of art. While I don't exactly read romance manga usually, the artist really does a good job at portraying these girls as their own characters. I often find that the girls in these kinds of stories are bland and unoriginal, not to mention they often suffer from the same face syndrome too. So it's a pleasant surprise to find that the title characters are likable and unique in their own ways. Still, over time, I can't help but grow a little bored though. I decide I'll finish later on tonight and place the novel in my bag. Looking up, I spot Sayori reading something. Might as well see what she's up to. Oh, I think it's a novel because they're using some of the old voice text too. That was probably the novel that was Yuri's novel from the real game. Damn, I need more drink. Looking up, I spot Sayori reading something. Might as well see what she's up to. Standing up with a stretch, I make my way over and take a seat next to her. Hey, how's it going, Sayori? What are you reading? As I sit down, I notice she looks quite content. Nothing much, just reading some stuff for a school project. What about you? You seemed really into your book. Oh yeah, it was quite a good read, at least as far as I can tell right now. Yeah, that's about not Monica. I keep saying Monica. That's about Yuri's actual book, I think. But they're reusing lines, which I'm okay with. I like it. I can't help but wish I sounded a little more enthusiastic. That's great. So how are you liking the club? You're not bored, are you? She looks a little worried. Her cheerful persona, flattering. Flattening for a bit? Flattering, okay. Where did that question come from? It's a bit early to tell how I really feel about the club. Of course not, Sayori. Sure, I haven't been here long, but I've enjoyed meeting everyone, and they've opened my eyes to new stuff. I've never been huge on reading, but I'm confident the literature club could change that. Maybe. I'm glad to hear that you're involved. You don't want to join a club that you have no interest in, right? I know what you mean. I think reading will grow on me in time. Actually, do you mind if I sit with you and read? She looks at me, clearly a surprise. I don't think she was expecting for me to sit next to her. Why do I keep adding word and shit when I'm getting ahead of myself? Is that the ADHD, man? She looks at me, clearly surprised. I don't think she was expecting me to sit next to her, but nonetheless she seems happy. Her smile is infectious, lifting my own spirits too. That would be great, Matterhee. As we read for a while, which turns into talking fairly quickly, our conversation being a continuation from our chat earlier. What the fuck? Our conversation being a continuation of our chat from the walk to school. Thank you. Holy shit, I am stupid sometimes. It's nice to just sit and talk with my childhood friend. Who'd have guessed reconnecting would be so easy? I haven't felt this content in a long time. I haven't felt this content for as long as I can remember. The good mood reflects on her as well, given that she seems very uplifted and bubbly. I don't know what it is about her that makes me feel so at ease. Wow, we've been talking for a bit, haven't we? Man, I didn't even realize the time. I guess we have been talking for a while. I can see why you come to the literature club so much. There really is a welcome, at ease vibe here. It must be a nice change of pace after how hectic the school day can be. I was hoping you'd say that, Matt. It really is. And I'm grateful for the others as well. They really helped make the club the way it is. I can't help but notice that Natsuki and Yuri seem to be very different, though. Do they argue much? She looks a little downcast at my question. Sometimes, yes, but thankfully it isn't often. I can sense this isn't a topic she likes discussing. Well, that's only normal, I guess. Monica seems like a great president, though. She must be really proud of this club. Just then, Monica gets up from the desk she was sitting at and faces at the classroom confidently. Speak to the devil. See, she's not completely facing forward now, you know what I mean? Okay, everyone, I hope we're all having a good time so far. There's a good moment of silence during which everyone seems to be glaring at me. Do they want me to respond? Maybe, yeah. I'm honestly having a great time. Thanks for the warm welcome, everyone. Well, it's great to hear that, and as it turns out, Natsuki baked some cupcakes for the club too. Man, I got so far past this until I overheard it. Yeah, I know. I was just about to announce it, so let me get them. This is different. I'll show you in a sec what's different. Obviously, it's a mod, but let's go sit over there, Matt. It looks like there's room at those desks for all of us. I duly follow Sayori to where the rest of the girls have pulled a couple desks together to form a table. How about I make some tea as well? Fuck your tea. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling a bit awkward, I have to take a seat next to Sayori. If the conversation starts to die out, I can always rely on her to save me. Meanwhile, Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Excuse me. Okay, you guys, okay, are you ready? Ta-da! What? She looks concerned at it. I like how we get to see it now. Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! Ow, that hurt. I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around with my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. This fucking game. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. As if she made it all by herself, that is seriously impressive. It practically tastes professionally done to me. But then again, it's not like I have the most discerning taste palate. These cupcakes are amazing. Thank you, Natsuki. Yeah, you better thank me, because this took hard work to do. Thank you for fixing this line. She can still fit her trope and be like, haha, you better thank me. Instead of being rude and be like, oh, why are you thanking me? It's not like I made it for you or anything. And that's another place to use her catchphrase, but it's like, well, you gave me one, so thank you. Like, if I make food, or I get some weed and I give a buddy a hit, he says thank you. I can be like, oh, it's not like I bought it for you or anything. It's like, no, I had some and I gave it to you. Okay. Yeah, you better thank me, because this took hard work to do. Yeah, it really seems like it. Did you make it by yourself, or did your parents help you? Did you parents help you? I'd say did your parents help you? Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Are you saying I couldn't have done it myself? No, it's just that it seems professionally... no, it's just that it seems professionally made. Professionally made. So I was wondering if an actual baker helped you. Ooh, I don't remember it saying that. I wish my dad was a baker. But just because I don't beg for money, it doesn't mean I can't be good. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I just suck at cooking myself. So I'm wowed by good cooking. I guess I should count myself lucky that I got to try your cupcakes today, eh? Uh-huh. It's not every day that I have the time to bake. So be thankful. The expression on Natsuki's face practically says, bow down before me, peasant. Did I skim over this too much or something? Because I don't remember her saying that, and I just played this like earlier today. I had to reload. What? Hang on. What does that mean? Wait, what? Prostrate. What? Prostrate.
Prostrate.
Oh. Lying stretched down on the ground with one's face downward. Okay, learn something new every day. Always learning new English. Excuse me. Where's my hat? I want my hat. Excuse me. I don't know where my hat is. I don't need it, I guess. Happy when they died. You're just trolling me, man. Don't be trolling me like that. Alright, you expecting Matt to prostrate himself before you? Looks like Monica had the same thought. Ooh. You can't blame Natsuki for bragging a little, though. I would too if I made these. Yeah, exactly. Natsuki smells gratefully at Sayori's save. Why do I not remember getting this far? Maybe I just didn't get this far. I guess I just, yeah, maybe I didn't. Meanwhile, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each one of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole teapot in this classroom? You keep a whole teapot set in this classroom. Oh yeah, it is worded different. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book or coffee? Yeah, I guess. Hey, don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. So she's just going with the mod, man. That's trippy. It's good writing, man. I love the writing of this. It just makes you think. Even though they don't have to bring it up, you just know the underlying plot. And like she's just sentient going with the mod. And she's gonna work her best to figure out how the mod works and break the mod, I think. I meant that, you know. Don't worry about it. I believe you. Tea and reading might not be a common pastime for me, but I can at least appreciate it. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. I'm happy that you look like you're enjoying yourself, Matt. As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Oh, that reminds me. I've actually been meaning to ask you something, Monica. How come you decided to start your own club? I don't think I made it to this part earlier. You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. Yeah, I didn't get here earlier. I just remember this from the original game. We are gonna save. But I like save. We're gonna save right here. There, I did all those saves because when I first booted up, I accidentally overwrited a save instead of loading it. Yeah. So now I can't accidentally do that. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica is a really great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. But I guess it must be hard to start a new club since everybody's probably settled into their own activities already. You could put it that way. It can be hard to get people invested in things that are brand new, sorry. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. I need water. You have to work to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events, like the cultural festival, that much more important. I forgot what kind of festival it was that whole time. I thought it was just like a club run. You know what I mean? Like where you go pick your clubs. I think they call it club run in other places, do they? That's what they called it at my school, because everybody would have to actually run, I think. Speaking of school events, I don't think I saw you at your club. Speaking of school events, I don't think I saw your club at the club fair at the beginning of the year. Oh. That's what I referenced. Oh, that's because I hadn't started it yet. Oh, I guess that explains why you don't have many members yet. Yeah, we missed that opportunity to draw in first years who hadn't found the clubs yet. It's a lot harder to advertise on a person-by-person basis. And like you said, a lot of people already have their own extracurriculars by now. But even so, I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. I guess. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining, even. Okay. Though I still don't really know if I can keep their level of enthusiasm about literature. By the way, I know that everyone here likes reading, but do you guys write as well? Actually, we haven't really done any writing together, funnily enough. Do you guys just read and discuss books then? You could say that. Sounds more like a normal book club than a literature club. To be honest, I was kind of expecting you all to do stuff like write poetry together. At the word poetry, Natsuki jolts back a bit. Do you not like poetry, Natsuki? Well, what? I don't really have an opinion on it, I guess. Oh, really? What's with the drums? Oh, with a shy smile, Monica gets up, rummages through her book bag, and returns with a loose notebook page in her hands. I happen to have here a poem called... Oh, that's savage, Monica. Hey, where did you get that? Natsuki snatches the paper out from Monica's grasp. Don't worry, I didn't steal it from your bag or anything. You dropped it on the way out the other day. I was going to return it, but I couldn't help teasing you a little bit before I did that. Well, I'd appreciate it if you kept your nosy nose out of my private work. Duly noted, and sorry, I just couldn't help glancing over your poem when I picked it up. Your writing style is really cute, Natsuki. Cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! The red is so weird. Hey, there's nothing to be ashamed of. Aw, we'll do that. So do you write your own poems, Natsuki? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I just think that's pretty neat. Why don't you share the poem with the club sometime? Okay, I thought it was gonna get weird. I thought it was gonna go downhill or something. Not everyone's just gonna call them cute. Like Sayori said, there's nothing wrong with being cute, you know. Not if everyone's just gonna call them cute. You wouldn't get it. There's nothing worse than trying to get honest feedback from someone and just having them say it's cute. Scorn drips from the word cute. I guess I didn't think of it that way. No one does. It's super annoying, you know? Actually, I believe I understand how Natsuki feels. Natsuki looks surprised at Yuri's sudden interjection. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches in your heart. And when that's all dismissed with a single remark, well, that's a little different. And when that's all dismissed with a single remark, well, it's a suffice to say, it can greatly discourage you from putting your work out there again. It sounds like both you and Natsuki have writing experience in common, huh? It sounds like both you and Natsuki have writing experience in common, Yuri. Maybe. Or, although I didn't mean to speak for Natsuki. Gee, that's fine. I pretty much agree with what you said, so... A brief moment of silence falls upon us as we all reflect on the conversation. Huh. This just gave me an idea, everyone. I look quizzically at Monica, who smiles knowingly back at us. If we have members who are looking for legitimate criticism of their poetry, how about we do that here? Uh-oh. I'm sure we can all trust each other to be respectful, and I think it'd be a fun activity for us. I don't know if I feel comfortable sharing my old poetry. I didn't write it to be read by the public, so... Yeah, same here. That's fine, we can all just go home and write new poems to bring tomorrow. I was going to suggest that anyway, since I didn't think the rest of us had poetry to share yet. Yeah, that sounds awesome! I think learning about poetry would be really fun. And now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Matt? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. The literature club has been very welcoming so far, at least after the initial introductions were made. And although I have to start writing poems, it seems like a fair price to pay in order to spend every day with clean forms. I've had my doubts at first, but given how friendly and welcoming these rooms are, I don't see any reason why I shouldn't join the club. We just like it. My phone has an OLED screen, and there's a couple buttons on the phone that are, shit. Did it freeze? Uh-oh, I freezed it. Uh-oh, I think I fucked up. Well, at least I know. Oh, shit. Huh. Shit. Can I close the app and reopen it? Please, 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 please. Aw, fuck. I shouldn't have done anything. Oh no. I fucked up. Okay. But can I do this? Yes, sick. I didn't fuck up. Ready? You know, I want to delete that comment just because I don't like looking over and reading happy that she died so all the time. Alright, I'm back. I'm sorry. What's up? What's up? Oh, we got a hat now. Alright, so. The Literature Club has been very welcoming so far. At least after the initial introductions were made. Has been very welcoming so far, at least after the initial introductions were made. And although I'll have to start writing poems, it seems like a fair price to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. I had my doubts at first, but given how friendly and welcoming these girls are, I don't really see any reason why I shouldn't join the club. Fair enough. Yep, I'll be looking forward to becoming better friends with you all. Yep, that makes it official. Welcome to the Literature Club. Thank you, Monica. Yes, I'm so happy you're joining us. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, hey. And thanks for playing along. She whispers that laughs mark in my ear. So she was aware that I'd never agreed to join in the beginning. That sneaky girl. Although Sayori is the most enthusiastic of all the girls, her eyes are lit up in happiness. Oh, sorry, all of the girls' eyes are lit up with happiness. I would have been super pissed if he just left us after eating my cupcakes. I'm very glad you're staying with us as well. That's to Yuri. Oh, what over here? Over there. To Yuri. I'm very glad you're staying as well. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. forget tonight's assignments. More lights in Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so that we can hold discussions. Monica looks over at me once more. Matt, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress Monica with my mediocre reading and writing skills? Something tells me no. Jeez, I can already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Ah well, it's not like Monica is going to be as harsh as an actual literature teacher, though, right? Meanwhile, the others continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Sayori, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? Hey Sayori, since we're already done here, do you want to walk home together? Given that she introduced me to all these amazing people, it's the least I can do for her. Sure, let's head home. With that, the two of us wave goodbye to the others and make our way home. On the way back, we discussed the events of the day, focusing particularly on each club member. What are you gonna say, guy? As we do, my mind wanders between them all. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monica. I'm excited to hang out with everyone now. Perhaps have a chance to grow closer to one of them? Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Whoa! Oops. Oh, that's so cute. Do I get to write a poem? Yeah! They brought it back. Well, we already know. We're gonna go with... Fuck. Sayori. Fuck. Giggle. Oh shit, yeah, it's her. Fuck! No! Yeah, clumsy. Pure evil. Fuck. Wait, where did I see? Email. I could have sworn I saw evil for a second. Laugh or sing. Sing? Yeah. Sunshine. Fun. Cheer. Sucks. Oh, that was her. Ooh, she's crazy. She'll like the parfait and the kitty for sure. Oh, that's sad, but I guess Sayori's joy. Okay. Shit. Childhood, that's Sayori. Cool. Ha 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 ha. Matt, fancy meeting you here. Monica, when are you gonna show your true colors? That's all I'm worried about happening, man. Monica's gonna... But she's going along with the mod, because look, she's... You know, she's... I wonder how long... She's sideways. She's not facing directly at the camera, or... You know, directly at the camera. That's crazy, this little green screen effect we got going without actually having a green screen. Like, look at that. Like, what? How's it working? I don't know. I'm sitting in the classroom. What's up, dude? But then I leave. Oh shit, the thing, it's been sitting for so long, it just memorizes it. I don't actually have a green screen. Obviously, I mean, you can see that. If I had the room lit up well enough, I feel like that'd be really cool. Oh, my door's open. It's so cool, and then I can do this. Oh, you can see some of the room, I guess, right? That's just cool to me. I don't know, I like it. That's so cool to me. Like the chair even kind of works for the most parts. Yeah. Alright, Matt, fancy meeting you here. Ah, yeah, what a coincidence, huh? Seriously speaking, though, I'm happy to see you back here. I would have been disappointed if you ran away on us. Hey, I enjoyed myself last time, so why wouldn't I come back? True enough, feel free to make yourself at home before we start on our club activities. Thanks, will do. Well, I'm back at the literature club. Sayori and I were last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Yuri, your last playthrough material. I'm sorry. Your last playthrough material. Oh, but man, I'm glad to see you here again. Who knew that something so simple would warrant so much thanks? First Monica, and now Yuri? I know that it may be overwhelming to be thrown into a new hobby so suddenly, much less an organization centered around that hobby. So don't hesitate to let me know if you ever need any help. or any other club member for that matter. That is to say, feel free to ask any one of us for assistance. Okay, I mean if you're too nervous, you're trying to be cute, I get it, but something about Yuri is just put offy to me. I don't know, man. It's your nice. How you do it. I don't know. Alright, thanks. I'll keep that in mind. Don't worry though. It's not like I've never read anything before. I even remembered to write a poem for today. If you'll believe it. We'll believe it when we see it. Hey, it's not like I need to have a university degree to have a poem. Is he talking like Natsuki on purpose? He must be. Hey, it's not like I need to have a university degree to write a poem. It's just like another school assignment. Although it might be a little new to me, it's not that hard. It's not that it's hard to write a bad... It's not that hard to write a bad poem, you mean? Just got me there. Yeah. That's why I never said I wrote a good poem. Natsuki smirks at me, seemingly pleased that I'm not offended by her teasing. Hey! Second playthrough. Well, good is often subjective when it comes to subjects like this. I think I think Yuri's just know-it-all. I'm sure you did fine. No one said I did bad except for me. Okay, I guess. But I'm sure you did fine, I guess. Okay, I'll take that compliment from you. Hang on. Okay, yeah, so she was just teasing though. But she wasn't actually saying it was bad. So she's trying to be I don't know, man. That's weird. I'm also trying to think of it how if real people were like, I know the plot's not real, it's not how people act. Monica even said this is not how people act, but generalize, if someone just is like, oh, haha, it's not hard to write a bad one. If the other one comes in like that, yeah, it's nice, but she's just trying to, I think she's trying hard. I think she's trying too hard to please the main character. I'm sure you did fine, Matt. Well, thanks for the vote of confidence. Try not to overhype my work, though. Yeah, Yuri, if you keep your expectations low, you'll never be disappointed. Besides, I bet this is the first extracurricular Matt's done since high school started. So extra work is probably really foreign to him. Again, she's not wrong, but she doesn't have to say it like that. Itsuki, you're being unfairly harsh. Matt, what would you say your main hobbies are? Wow, she's really putting me on the spot here. I know I'm playing into your teasing right now, but yes, I spend a lot of my time playing games and watching anime. And that's all you need to know. Wait, what? Keep your so she said I'm sure you did fine. Keep your expectations low. This is the person who's done work. What are your hobbies? Anime. See, that's all I need to know. All you need to know. Okay. Okay, so she was just being rude. That's a little past teasing, I guess. That's a bit rich coming from someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. What? Mitsuki splutters to a halt. Looks like a certain someone knows how to dish out but can't take it. Dish it out but can't take it. And manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Mitsuki plops back into her seat. Sayori, hi Sayori, don't worry guys. No one always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. That's kind of true about me. It's weird. He's always been there when I need it. When we were kids, he'd always be around to help with stuff. Oh, are you two childhood friends? I glance over at Sayori. Despite her cheery recollection of our childhood memories just then, Yuri's question is a reminder that we haven't spent much time together in a long time. It's a tad awkward. Yeah, we've known each other for a while, haven't we? We smiled at each other and was really hoping we could use the club to reconnect. Such a history with one another. I'd imagine you shared so much together. Why are you so... She's so sad about that even. We could say that. Would you believe Sayori is still as clumsy now as she was 10 years ago? Hey, meanie, that's not true. Oh? Did I tell you about the time you tried to cook lunch and almost set the house on fire? Her face turns pink as she rushes to interrupt me. She's that much of a klutz? Anyway, I'm sure you two can be just as good of friends. After all, you're both in the literature club now. Yeah, I look forward to it. You ever look so hopeful hearing this, although I can't help but wonder. Given the maturity and intelligence she carries so elegantly, and how her passion for reading is much stronger than my own, will it be easy? Will it be as easy as Sayori thinks it is? Still, for the try at least. Yay! Uh-oh, Yuri even brought something. Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? It's not much, really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. Whatever it is, I'm sure I'll like it. What is it, Yuri? Sayori made it sound like a big deal, but it's really not. I was going to wait to give it to you at the appropriate time, but... I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. Or sorry, I thought that was my... I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. No, I've ruined the surprise. The two girls looked, dolefully down. I guess it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So this is still a pleasant surprise to me. Just knowing that you went through the effort to get me something makes me feel really welcomed. No matter what, I'm sure it'll make me happy. Oh, is that so? Of course. Thanks for being so considerate, Yuri. You're welcome. It was the least I could do. Anyway, if that's the case, here it is. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. Dude, if a chick just brought me a book, that'd be awesome. And we could, discuss it if you want. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She picked out a book she thinks I might possibly like despite me not reading much. Besides that, like, you know, if a chick just brought me a book, like, if people bring me anything, it's like, aw, sick, thank you, man, thank you, girl, you know, whoever does it. Yuri, I'm abruptly cut off by Natsuki. You didn't want him to feel left out? What's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to say he doesn't like my books or something? A little bit, though, yeah. Because Natsuki forced it on me, too. You know, she gave me a book. But if Yuri went out and bought a book for me, you know, that'd be crazy. No, I'm talking more like real life. Like if I knew someone I just met, and like, oh man, here, I'll get you this book I think you might enjoy. That's cool. Did you ever say just like my books or something? That's not, because that's just not true. You freaking love manga, just like me, right? I like how it doesn't give me any hardly any choice. Looks like another Yuri Natsuki argument is cropping up again. Uh-oh. I glance over at Yuri to find a variety of different emotions running over her face. She seems conflicted between standing up for herself and backing down to keep the pace. After a beat, she opens her mouth to speak. Her resolve strengthened. Natsuki, that's not what I meant to say at all. I was simply referring to the fact that Matt may not have much of a literature collection himself. Given that he says that he is not a reader. Giving a book in a totally different genre would benefit him, broadening his knowledge of the literary world. They're just competing, man. I wonder how. I hope I don't make Yuri kill herself again. Yuri suddenly appears to notice that all eyes are on her. Yeah. They weren't, but now they are. I apologize if I worded that harshly. No, you're fine, Yuri. I definitely do love manga. I think that it'd do me well to read different things too once in a while. Only read manga. Only read other things. Dude, just how about why not both? I don't know. Seeming to sense, and she can't win the argument. Natsuki almost visibly backs down. Her outspoken nature really does make up for her emotionally. What? Where did I get that word? Natsuki almost visibly backs down. Her outspoken nature really does make up for her physically small stature. Whatever. Natsuki. Guys, just stop fighting. Everyone has their own super good taste in literature. So we shouldn't keep arguing over it. I'm sure that I'll enjoy everyone's recommendations equally as much. After all, you guys are all smart. And definitely more experienced in literature than me. I'm just gonna say that I wasn't trying to attack you or whatever. Just that there are a lot of people who judge manga without even trying to read it themselves. So yeah, I guess that's the closest we'll ever get to an apology from Natsuki. And with that, the tension in the room slowly dissipates. It feels as though everyone in the room was holding in their breath until now. What? Yuri quietly hands me a copy of the book she's holding. Well, thanks, Yuri. You're welcome. You should read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. After a brief pause, the girls move on to do their own things. Man, I seem to be the harbinger of awkwardness when it comes to Natsuki and Yuri. Oh yeah. Everyone's settled in. I expected Monica to kick off the scheduled activities for the club. Man, always dust on my... I expected Monica to kick off the scheduled activities for the club. Like the poetry thing. I've already steeled myself Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. A few huffs of annoyance sound from her direction every once in a while. Everyone seems to be doing their own thing today. Natsuki is rummaging around the cupboard, and Yuri is sitting by herself, reading silently, rose spot in her book. Meanwhile, Monica and Sayori seem to be animated about something. I'm not really in the mood to read anything. I slump down to the nearest desk, closing my eyes. I end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monica. I was wondering what they were talking about, actually. Let's see. The problem with the literature club is that it doesn't sound particularly exciting. Plus, people probably have their own perspectives on what the club will be like. I'm a bit worried they might assume we're all pretentious and haughty. Yeah, it's a real shame that people can't look past their assumptions. Still, I'm confident that we can come up with something. We can't just give up. This festival is a real shame. Sorry, this festival is a real chance to show everyone what literature is all about. After all, we have such a variety here. Everyone's poems and writing styles are so different. I've just seen what it looks like. My brim's covered my face too much. Let me know. I don't know. Or but I kind of like it like that. Maybe. I don't know. Natsuki loves manga. Yuri is really into horror. I was finding this out earlier. Come on, just trying to get the hair out of the way. Natsuki loves mecha and Yuri is really into horror. There should be something here for everyone, do you know? There should be something here for everyone, you know? Agreed. I'm glad everyone has such different tastes. It really helps bring the club to life. That's exactly what we want everyone to see. We just need to find a way of showing how fun literature can be. Something that really stands out and appeals to their creative sides. That doesn't solve the problem though. Huh? What do you mean? Well, even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, I don't think people will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So, I think it's more important to figure out how to get people interested in the first place, right? And then once they're here, we can do whatever to appeal to their creative sides. This is a side of Sayori I haven't seen before. She's really taking this seriously and giving it a lot of thought. That's cool. Excellent point, Sayori. Where would I be without my vice president? Where would I be without my vice president? Okay, do you think food will get the job done? I can practically hear Sayori's face light up even though I have my eyes closed. Food? What kind? I want that hoodie, man. There's a hoodie on the Doki Doki store, man. It says, it's got eggs and toast, and it says, I want breakfast. It's got a little bow. You like that idea, huh? I was thinking cupcakes. Suki would love that. Good thinking. Her cupcakes are so good. It works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? I just thought of something. It's probably gonna give me the option to either help out Yuri or Mitsuki again. It got weird with Yuri, dude. I honestly felt kind of bad, so I did her. And when she licked the blood off the main character's finger, you know, I was like, okay, that's really weird. Maybe kind of hot, but no, that's too weird. This game is gonna bring it way further. It's not just gonna stick as that one weird kink, and it got weird. Ooh, it got weird. Yuri's was weird, man. Like, the other deaths didn't affect me. The only one I was actually sad about was Sayori. But that was still just, Yuri's wasn't sad, it was just, whoa! You know. I also kind of knew it was gonna happen because I knew a few spoilers, but anyway. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Seriously, they have really helped me write. Okay, cupcakes will do fine. All this talk about food made me really hungry. Anyway, don't forget we still have to sort out the details of the festival itself. Alright, tune out the rest of the conversation as the tiredness takes a stronger hold of me. Wipe off that salt. Sayori is still her usual herself, bubbly and goofy. I guess some people never change. Please don't do it. Don't do it, game. Don't do it. Bring a smile to my face. Although I was surprised to see her so delighted. I always remember her as the kind of person who just improvises things. Although I was surprised to see her so dedicated. I've always remembered her as the kind of person who just improvises things. Kinda like me, actually. Whoa. Ah. Hey, well, you out of focus? A little bit. You can see how it was cut. Like a little tiny bit choppy. You know? What? I didn't expect to see Sayori's face taking up my vision when I opened my eyes. I nearly fell out of my chair. Wake up, sleepyhead. Gee, Sayori, you scared me. Sorry. Hang on. I'm not sorry at all. She's like, oh? I like that face. Oh? Hang on. I'm not sorry at all. Why were you napping? This is the literature club, not the napping club. Wait, our school has a napping club? Hey, don't try and change the subject, mister. Girls won't like it if they catch you sleeping, you know. I don't want you getting in trouble. Ah, Sayori. You've not changed one bit, huh? You always used to look out for me. Back when we used to hang out. Yeah, I remember that. You remember the time we went on a bike ride to that park? Feels like such a long time ago, huh? Hang on. Go. We say it easy. I remember that. Oh, she said that. Do you remember that time we went on a bike ride to the park? It was such a long time, but yeah, I think I do actually. It was in the summer. You're talking about the time I fell off my bike and hurt my knee, right? Yeah, that one. You were in a lot of pain, but you were trying to act like it was no big deal. You were so silly. I had to go get a band-aid. That memory makes me feel warm. I could tell straight away which one she was talking about. Makes me wonder if we have a psychic bond or something. Good times, good times. By the way, you have a big by the way, did you know you have a big toothpaste stain on your collar? No I don't. She never see toothpaste stain with their hands as I stand up to get a closer look at her. Wait a sec. Your collar is sticking up a bit. Your hair doesn't look brushed either. Is her hair the same or is it actually a little bit more? A little bit more. I think she normally has that. Were you in a rush this morning? I reach out and run my fingers down the messy part of her hair in a vain attempt to straighten it out. Cinnamon. Okay. I guess good to know. Her hair is really soft and smells faintly of cinnamon. Probably making this worse. You really need a brush, Sayori. No, I don't. My hair is just naturally like this. Okay. Maybe it isn't, but it's super hard to get right. I gave up with her hair and tried to wipe off the stain with my fingers. Much like with her hair, I'm not having much luck. Come on, Sarah, you can't fool me. I know I've not seen much of you over the past few years, but I still know you. I can tell when you've been in a rush. People wouldn't even notice these things. They would. They just wouldn't say anything because they don't want to embarrass you. I give up with the stain and step back, looking at her blazer. But luckily for you, I'm not bothered about that. Also, why don't you button up your blazer? She shrugs. It was too stuffy last time I tried it. But this I started buttoning it up. Oh, that's the same one again. She looks so awkward there, I don't know. It's like, heh. This is so funny. What is? Well, it's so cringe. It's like cringe is not cringe. I don't know. I guess how she feels. It's funny. I was thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. I freeze. Now I think about the situation. It's a little suggestive. After all, hands are very close to her chest. Oh, they added that. Come on, man. Get it together. You're just helping out a friend. That's all. Don't say that. There's nothing weird about this. You say so. It's okay though. I don't like how they changed it. They should have kind of left that part a little bit similar, but it's a mod. I get it. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. It makes me feel like nothing has really changed between us. Don't you think? Yeah, I guess. Is that why one button is so hard to close? Hey, be careful. This is impossible. Oops. This is impossible. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. You know, if you actually buttoned it, you'd probably have realized sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. Wait, what's so funny? That's fucking funny. Don't you see it? My boobs got bigger again. How on earth am I meant to reply to that? Geez, Sayori, don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look a bit better now. Seeing Sayori's later buttoned up like that is weird. Wow, it's so stiffy. I wish they would kind of show what it would actually look like. I told you, but it looks just like the other ones, I guess, huh? She quickly unbuttons again, and there goes all my hard work. Much better. Yeah, I've always noticed her just to have that until they pointed it out. I was like, oh yeah, hers is something. Much better. Thank you for that, though. Even though I prefer my blazer unbuttoned, it is really thoughtful of you to do this for me. Even if you were a bit of a meanie. I do try, you know. I'm sorry. I just want what's best for you, that's all. Just try and give yourself a bit more time in the morning, okay? Only if you promise to stop napping in the club. I laugh. She got me there. It's a deal. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share our poems? Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! I can't wait to read yours, man. Don't expect too much, Sayori. By the way, you did remember to write a poem, right? Don't worry, I'm not that much of a slacker. I've got it right here in my bag. I rifled through some stray papers to pull out the page that I wrote my poem on. Well, I can't help but feel a little nervous. I have to admit that I'm excited now. Talking to these girls has really calmed my nerves. And now I'm just eager to share my poem. After all, judging by each of the girls' personality, I don't think anyone would say anything nasty about it. Well, Natsuki, but I don't know if she'd be ugly harsh though. She just seems like she's the type of person who enjoys ribbing on her friends. Either way, I hope they realize that I put hard work into it. I figured that it'd only be fair to repay their warm welcome by showing effort in club activities. Now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? Can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a neat black composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from here. She's going to put us all to shame. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Wow, man, this is so good. Seriously, this is your first poem, huh? It's not that good. Jeez. Seriously, it is. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good poet. Sarah, you're overacting a bit. It's really nothing special. Trust me, it is. How did you write it? Huh? What'd you mean? Like, what'd you think about while you wrote this? Sick. So I did get most of them for Sayori that time. I got the Sayori route so far. Good. I wanted to make sure. I'm gonna go Sayori, then Natsuki, then Monica, and then Yuri last. But then when I play Yuri last, then future me will be like, oh, now we're playing Yuri. Why didn't I get Yuri out of the way first? Because I want to be playing. I don't like Yuri. That's what I'm trying to say. This is gonna sound a bit weird, but I thought of you. She gives me a brief look of disbelief, a faint blush on her cheeks. Me? Yeah, but hey, not in like a weird way or anything. I just thought of words that reminded me of you, and went along with that. Yep. It just felt kind of natural doing it that way, I guess. Well, if it works, it works. Did I come too forward with doing it? She would have said it anyway, even though I went with Sayori first. I think the only difference is you said, oh, I'm more comfortable sharing with her first, then that would have been the same after that. But should I have gone for Natsuki and just keep Sayori a friend? How is it gonna play out now? What's gonna change? If it works, it works. Looks like this club really is the best place for you. Okay, I'll take it. Well, I'm glad you liked it, Sayori. Good to know I'm not totally in over my head here. What? She looks at me for a moment, not saying anything. There's a few moments of odd silence. Earth to Sayori. She jumps slightly. Sorry. Fuck, that's weird. I'm just not used to seeing you around again, that's all. To have you in the club, writing poems. It's lovely though. Just takes a little getting used to. Oh yeah, that's understandable. I'm a bit surprised myself, to be honest. But I'm enjoying it here so far. That's good to hear. Do you want to read my poem now? Not very good though. Only one way to find out. It's the same one. I was like, hey Crimson, what's up, dude? We're playing a mod for this game. If you haven't seen this game, it's probably really weird. But dude, the main game is so trippy. So trippy and sad and meta as fuck, like super fucking meta. And this is like such a happy, sad poem. And with the mod, I don't know, why am I fucking with this? With the mod, I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't want to spoil in case you end up playing this game, but I don't know if you will. It's PC only, but I just hope they just don't fuck over Sayori, man. Here, I have an idea for you. Can I do this? There you go, buddy. Alright. Fuck. This game really got to me. I'm already like sad reading this. Never heard of it? Oh my gosh. So right now the mod I think makes it a little more normal, a little more tame, because I already finished the main game. It's a fourth wall breaking visual novel and then very depressing, trippy, a lot of psychological horror actually. It's a psychological horror game. The mod, I don't know if it's gonna take the horror route. I heard that this mod might be all happy, but it might take a turn for the worst. But it really fucked with me. Like I would watch a review of this game or something. A review, because I doubt you'd have time to watch someone's full playthrough. Or if you get to play it, you should. And like, you gotta actually go into the files to get different endings and stuff, and different things will happen if you delete character little file. Oh, it's so trippy. Or if you keep the file folder open off to the side, it's a really easy game to run. Any computer can do it. If you keep a file folder open to the side throughout the game, I don't know about the mod, different pictures and different files will come up and disappear from the folders. It's really trippy and fourth wall breaking and meta and holy shit. Okay. Alright, dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you miss me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. This is a poem from the real game. The real game is worth a play. Oh, I'm under explaining it. Unless I'm just really easily impressionable by story. I had to stop playing the first time because I like teared up. Not even, no cap, 24-year-old, I teared up at Doki Doki. But and there's all the warnings to like it's easy if you're easily disturbed, don't play it. It's not for children. Yeah, trippy, psychedelic, psychological horror, sad, depressing, sad, horror, trippy, meta, fourth wall. Oh yeah, but so this is a poem from the real game. Oh, I want this hoodie. It says I want breakfast. All right, so are you asking me to come and play? Are you asking me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you do. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Fuck. Sayori, don't do it. Well, what'd you think? I hesitate as I answer. It's not that it was a bad poem. In fact, it was great. I'm just really inexperienced with poetry, especially feedback. It's really you. What's that supposed to mean? As in, the poem just really reminds me of you. It made me feel really good inside. Really? Yeah, I had no idea what to expect. It was my first time reading your poetry. By the way it was written, I don't know. It feels really wholesome and cheery. Like you are. Sayori's too precious for this world, man. I also really liked the last line. I trust you of all people to include breakfast in their poems. Well, I was eating when I wrote. Yeah, this is similar, but the mod changed the dialogue a bit. So it's the mod will leave some dialogue and some stuff the same from what I can tell, but it's changing. It's a whole new. Here, let me do something. Let me save real quick. I just overwrite a bunch of them so I don't over. And then I'm gonna go to my menu. The menu looks completely different even. The normal menu will have the real art style, and that's a completely modded game. It's normally just Doki Doki Literature Club, but it's modded. And then I'm gonna do another mod. Yeah, this is normally what you basically see. It is trippy beyond. What is that line at the top? Oh, that's one of the stars going by. It looks like a weeb game, and it kind of is, but it's so good and so trippy, and yeah, like all the above, especially with all this. Yeah, just I'm getting ahead of myself. Yeah, it's insane. So the mod, I got so into the game that the mod, even if the mod ends up just being an entire weeb simulator, I'm fine with that. But the base game is not. Base game, take the warnings seriously. And then also the fourth wall shit in the store page, man. She said, I guess it's a light spoiler. She told me at the beginning of the game that she told me on the store page that she knows that it's a game. Welcome to with all my adorable unique club members. Fuck. Oh my gosh. Did she get a reference to game? Yeah, she did. Right here. That's her saying this. That's Monica saying it. Even if you know about a little bit spoilers, I still highly recommend it. It's a tiny, tiny game, and any PC could run it. It downloads like, it's 350 megabytes. Graphics, integrated graphics. You don't even need a graphics card. A 1.8 gigahertz dual-core CPU. I guarantee, and your computer can do it. I recommend it. But I do gotta say, heed the warnings. If you are, it says at the beginning, people with anxiety or depression may not have a safe time playing, and I can understand that. For me, it wasn't too much, but I could definitely see. Anyway, I'm getting ahead of myself, and I hope I'm not overhyping it, but for me, the story really hit, and I liked it a lot. So, mods! Yeah! Dude, this app is so cool! I got that webcam with my phone now, that's why it's got the fake green screen look. Like, I don't even actually have a green screen set up. Anyway, see how quick it loads? It's made with some virtual novel engine. It's a virtual novel, it's not a game. Yeah. Hey! I was eating when I wrote. Sayori stopped speaking immediately, as if she accidentally let something slip. Oh, so you wrote this poem in the morning. This is going similar, but in the real game, the main character asked her, oh, did you write this in the morning? Yeah, it's fun. Like, it's insane. Like, it fucked with me a little too. The plot really fucked with me. I do recommend it though. If you get time to play a virtual novel game, it's some badass shit, but I gotta get some Cyberpunk in too. Alright. Oh, so you wrote a poem this morning. No? Well, maybe. I'm getting actually kind of close to affiliate-ish. I need like 18 more followers. 19, yeah, 18 more followers. And then I just gotta get the watch time up. So, I appreciate you stopping by, Brains. Hopefully you're able to enjoy. Hopefully you're able to enjoy the story a little bit, and I'm gonna continue on. Sayori is your childhood friend, and you're in the literature club that they had you join. And even if this was the real game, this is before any of the trippy, crazy, fourth wall, depressing stuff would happen anyway. Okay. Alright, so you wrote up the poem this morning? Hey, no, well, maybe. I forgot to write it last night. Well, at least we know where your inspiration comes from. Eggs and toast. Oh yeah, that's similar. The original line was a lot better. She was like, oh, I made it in the morning. She said it's bad to skip breakfast. Huh. And blah, 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 blah. I made eggs and toast. And that's why I want the that hoodie. It's a hoodie that says I want breakfast with eggs and toast. Well, I suppose if it sounds silly but it works, then it isn't silly. Either way, thanks for showing me your poem, Sayori. It was really good. I'm happy you think so. Anyways, next time I won't forget. Oh, Brent, speaking of, now that I'm on Twitch instead of Facebook, for the most part, because I gave up on those stars, you should teach me maybe something with the Primal group if you're welcome, if I'm welcome to, or whatever, you know what I mean? That would be appreciated. Alright, tomorrow's poem will be even better. I'll hold you to that. Okay, we'll show it to Natsuki. It plays itself off. You can join to never. Yeah, I think I'm in the Primal, but I just haven't used it that much. Okay, yeah, so yeah, like I said, the game plays itself off as a normal dating simulator. The mod may or may not be a normal one. I didn't look too much into it on purpose. I just heard it's one of the better mods for the game. But then it starts getting, you know, scary, psychological horror, a little gory, a little sad, all of it. For the meta shit though, it's too meta. Especially when they fuck with your game files, man. Oh my gosh. Okay, I can spoil this, I guess, because this is a mod spoiler, not the game. At the very beginning, Monica says, "Oh shit, you installed a mod, didn't you? Oh, I guess I'll go with it. I can't mess with the code. You changed something." Earth to Natsuki. What? Hey, don't make it seem like I'm spacing out. Just. Okay, let's just start with what I don't like. What? Well, I love to do that on Twitch. I don't know. I'm not flipping the camera up. I'm flipping her up. Well, first of all, Natsuki rereads the poem again. Actually, never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. That was in the first game too, and I don't think she ever went back to it. And what's the point of sharing it all? Don't literature clubs, like, share constructive criticism or something? No, it's just Natsuki fails to come back with a follow-up. She's obviously uncomfortable about something. But from what I've seen, it's certainly not about giving criticism. Wait, what? It's certainly not giving out criticism. Okay. Hey, this is my first time sharing my poems too. It's a bit uncomforting for all of us, yeah, but we should all still try to help each other. It's not that. I feel more comfortable if your poem was really bad. Oh, this is similar. She was like, oh, I'm mad. Your poem's good. Now I can't make fun of you for it. Biggest thing I can say is make friends in here. There are a lot of great people to network and make friends with. You change rule that you have to reach rank 7 to post your links now. Okay. Oh, so you high up in there? No, that's cool. I don't know how the ranks work. But yeah, I gotta make more buddies. Most of my streamer buddies, they're probably busy. They stream at night. So a few buddies I know can't just like get them in. I just gotta get my average viewers up, and then I can get bits instead of stars, because yeah, I'm really mad that I did that, because I got like 3,000 stars sitting in my Facebook that I can't do anything with. And you need 10k to cash out, or $100, which is kind of ridiculous. I know most places are like that, or most sites are like that, I'm pretty sure, but let me cash out at $20. I'd feel more comfortable if your poem was really bad. I could be like, not bad, but here's what the work of the real poet looks like. Oh, here's what the work of a real poet looks like. But, oh, I understand what she means now. She's uncomfortable because she liked my poem and doesn't know how to compliment me. I get what you mean. Mitsuki looks relieved at my statement. Can I see your poem now? Ugh, fine. She used the tsundere, whatever that Japanese word is. That. I'm posting in the right sections. For sure, dude. Thanks for stepping in. You should leave the watch time. I'm kidding. You don't have to. Well, thank you for stopping by me. I'll see you in a bit. I might be switching to Hey, Dragon Master, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. We're playing some Doki Doki Blue Skies right now. If you haven't played the main game, there's probably gonna be some spoilers-ish, because it's similar, but it's completely different. It's a complete modded version of the game. And we're gonna be on some Cyberpunk later. I don't want to set myself as the virtual novel streamer, but I do want some more virtual novels. So if any of you guys know some, you saw it at the end? Okay. You've seen the end? Okay, cool. Did you see the happy ending too? I want to go back and replay, and I'd have to delete the mod, but I want to play the happy ending too, so I can get that note from Dan Silverand, I think his name is. You get a note from him, and then all the girls are, I think, alive or something like that. Anyway, yeah, the mod's pretty good so far. It's similar. You saw a creepy ending. Was it Monica? Was it like the ending credits, or was it the looping Monica? Because here, I'll say this, spoiler alert, maybe. For the ending, you'll be stuck with just Monica. She'll take over the game, and you're just with her forever. To finish that ending, it's instead of just looping forever, what you have to do is go into the files, and I don't think it's actual character files. I think it's just files tied to that, name the characters. Anyway, you delete Monica's file. She'll be like, "Oh no, what's happening?" and she'll freak out. The game will restart, and Sayori, I think, is the president now or something like that. It progresses a little bit, and Sayori tries to spend forever with you, and Monica stops it, and the credits roll. And I think if you delete Sayori or Monica at the beginning, and if you delete Monica at the beginning, Sayori becomes self-aware right away, goes, "Oh no, what's going on? Ah!" Closes the game, you reopen it, and then she's just hanging there. If you delete Sayori herself, I don't think she becomes self-aware, I think she's just hanging there. It's very confusing, they're all the different things. But yeah, to get the real ending that doesn't just loop forever, with Sarah, okay, I might have done a spoil too, but so, yeah, I don't want to spoil story for anyone else, but I'll just say this because it was at the beginning. Yeah, so I think she doesn't become self-aware if you delete her. I think she'll just cut to the black and white hanging. You like spoilers? Okay, thank you. I don't. So if you know something about the Blue Sky, why am I fidgeting with this? If you know something about the Blue Skies mod, I'd appreciate it if you didn't mention it. But about the main game, if you have any little insights about the real game that I might not know, I'm okay with that. Like, I played through it once. If I get spoiled for something I didn't see, I'd be like, "Oh, that's cool, I'm gonna go back and do it," you know? That's usually how I am with games. I'll see one of the endings. Oh, you saw a stream. Yeah, I ended up having to play it through, and it really fucked with me. Like, I don't know if I'm easily impressionable with shit, or if it's because I played it, or myself, or what, but it was really trippy. Depressing, meta, fourth wall, the psychological, yeah, it fucked with me a little bit. I was like stuck thinking about it for a while. I got the song stuck in my head and everything. Anyway, let's continue. Only because Monica's, oh wait, can I see your poem now? Ugh, fine. Only because Monica's gonna make me either way. Sometimes, some folks are winners. Some only lose. Some are go-getters. Some only cruise. Some we try hard and give it our all. Sometimes we give up. What else can we do? I think it's the ending where you say Sayori is your best friend, which causes it. I think either way you do say she's your best friend. Is it the ending where Sayori tries to take over, or does she say, "Oh, thank you for playing the game, we all love you"? That would be the happy ending, if it's the one where Sayori starts to trip out at the end. But I think either way, yeah, you're always really close with Sayori. This is just like her other one, but a little different. And which concept? No, I think either way, I think I know what you're talking about. At the end, if you say I love you, Sayori, or you're a really close friend, I think she'll kind of freak. That part's kind of similar either way. All right. And sometimes we give up. What else can we do? Oh yeah, that part. Yeah, I remember. if I could be completely mistaken, but I looked back into it. It's pretty similar at that point. What happens? She'll still go, oh man, this is blah blah blah, and then you'll hug her. Told you you'd hate it. Actually, I liked it. What? Don't just say it's good because I'm a girl. I didn't say it, my MC did. No, I'm kidding. I mean, that didn't even get brought up, Natsuki. Be honest. Yeah, I didn't even think about it being a girl. I read it and I was like, oh, that's about trying. I guess, I don't know. What? No, it has nothing to do with you being a girl. Exactly. I genuinely like the poem. Really? Yeah, it's simple, but still pretty effective. Finally, someone who gets it. Or someone who gets it. I guess what is it? People in high school think poetry has to be so formal and vague, but they don't realize that simple writing is just as effective, if not more. The reader shouldn't have to search for meaning. That's just stupid. Besides, the simpler the writing, the more emphasis on wordplay. Like how I made most of the lines start with some. Yeah, I noticed that. Made the last couplets more powerful. Yes, that's exactly what I was going for. Well, good job then. Ha, didn't expect that coming from the youngest in the club, did ya? Yeah, I guess not. We don't like Yuri here. This is so weird! Okay, at the beginning of the mod, Monica said, fine, I can't mess with the code. I'll just go with the mod, if you want. Do you want me to continue with the mod? Yes or no? If you click no, the game shuts down. If you click yes, she proceeds. And when you see her, she's sideways, like the other chicks. If you notice in the main game, she's always facing straight forward. Where's my Steam? Yeah, see? Right, even in the picture of that, she's straightforward, even if she's slightly curved. Obviously the end. And if she pops up, she's always straightforward. Like, just she's looking right at you. That's always just something about Monica. Besides, even look, like on the store page, you got back to Monica. Is that a link? Oh, just blue. Okay, that's just the title. Yeah. So let's see what she says. Should I move the chat up a little bit? I just realized I should a little bit. Do I have 2 chat boxes? I do. I don't know how I got 2 of those. Sorry about that. No, I'm just messing up the stream, making it more boring. Everyone's just clicking off because it's not professional. Also, I haven't seen many other games like Doki Doki where, dude, I don't think I've seen any other games that add and subtract files throughout your playthrough while it's playing. I don't know how he does it. And also, the reason I don't think the character files are actually a character file, because there's hidden Easter eggs in each one of them. If you convert it to text or something, it's got messages in it. You convert it to a PNG, it's a picture. Natsuki's file is weird, man. I gotta mess with it. And there's one of these fake a crash report that's a real crash report for the engine that runs this, but they force it to happen, and then there's weird messages in it. Dude, the guy who made this game's a fucking genius. Hi, Matt. Whom should I... Oh, yeah. Hope you've been enjoying your time here. Yeah, definitely. I'll probably sound like a broken record by now, but everyone's been really welcoming. Well, a broken record isn't so bad when it plays something so nice. I guess so. Anyway, since you're new and everything, feel free to bring up any questions or concerns you might have. It's my duty as president to make sure everything is perfect. I'd have to say that you've been doing a good job of that already. I doubt that I'll ever have anything to complain about. I gotta take my drink. I think that's one of the files I was talking about. I know that's not the one that shows up in her character file. I've seen the Happy Thoughts file in-game, and I've seen it online. I actually haven't seen the file in my own game files, if that makes sense. I know what it looks like. I've seen it in-game, but I haven't actually opened it, and I don't want to. I've seen it enough. There's so much creepy shit. She knows you're streaming too, and that jump scare it does, man. And how the mod knows your name from the previous game, even though you don't enter your name. But when you drop the mod in, you replace a lot of the game files. So obviously, it remembers some stuff from the old game, but just little digs of the fourth wall that really make it good. How at the beginning, Monica said, Oh, your name's Matt, right? After she said, oh, this was supposed to end. Why'd you bring us back? Blah, 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 blah. Blue Skies is good, dude. I'm liking this mod. Holy shit. And it's not even canon. I doubt that I'll ever have anything to complain about. Either way, I'm always open to new suggestions for the club as well. So don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. She says that, but it's gonna be a bit intimidating to try to criticize Monica of all people. I really don't think there's gonna be anything I'll need to speak up about either. One of the girls would probably say something before I ever needed to. Natsuki definitely would. Now that that's out of the way, feel like sharing your poem with me? I mean, I don't really have a choice in the matter, do I? You shouldn't be thinking like that. Yeah, I was joking. Kinda. It's alright, Matt. I get that it's probably really awkward for you to share a creative work when you're just a beginner. Especially since the rest of us have a bit more experience than you do. That's an understatement. Don't worry though. We're all a little embarrassed today. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? Oh, sorry. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? I don't think many people out here share their poetry on a regular basis. But that's the sort of thing you can get used to pretty quickly once you get it over with. Yeah, that's true. I hand my poem over with a sigh. Don't grade me too harshly. Yeah, you'll be fine. I watch nervously as she scans through my poem. Interesting poem, Matt. It has a very mellow yet emotional feel to it. I didn't know that you were this in tune with your feelings, Matt. I can feel my cheeks growing hot at her teasing. Uh-oh. I didn't know you were this in tune with your feelings, Matt. At her teasing. You think? No need to feel embarrassed about this. Poetry is a very personal thing, so it's not surprising to see you putting your raw emotion down on paper. Actually, doing the right words. Yes, in this one, I'm assuming yes, because I've seen videos, I didn't watch them, but I've seen them suggested, you know. There's Doki Doki, Blue Skies, Monica's route, full way through, Sayori's route, full playthrough, and each one's like 3 to 4 hours. So, I'm gonna guess you can just play through and then get complete different routes. For the main game, yes, you do. I don't know how it works, but to get the super happy ending, where none of them die, and then and she acknowledges, thank you for playing the game. We all love you. You can visit us anytime. Then you get the note from the creator explaining just games and shit, like a thank you and everything. You have to do some shit, go hang out with one of the girls, save, reload, go back, hang out with a different girl, and I think you have to do that also before seeing anything drastic happening. I'm sorry I'm bad at explaining it, but I don't know exactly how it works. I'd have to look it up step by step myself, actually, to do the happy ending like that. The ending I got my first playthrough, my main playthrough of the main game, was just the normal Just Monica ending. And then I was like, alright, let's delete her file, or at least cut it and put it on like this desktop in case I can put it back. But, you know, at the end of it, the game's corrupted, and you can't open it anymore. But the game's so small, I mean, I've uninstalled and reinstalled it a bunch of times now, just from playing and then from trying the mod. Alright, I might just download it from the main client, so I have the Steam version and the other version, so I could mod the other version and have my Steam version unmodded. No, but I want to track all my playtime. Sorry, I'm rambling. Thank you for sticking with it. Oh, welcome. Your poem reminds me of something Sayori would write. Really? How so? I mean, you and Sayori are really good friends, right? It shouldn't be too far-fetched for you two to write similarly. Well, I guess you could say we used to be good friends at least. We kind of drifted apart over the years, so I guess it surprises me that we could still have things like this in common. I think this club is the perfect opportunity to become closer again then, don't you think? I guess so, Morty. Morty. I guess so. Anyway, much like yours, Sayori's writing tends to have a gentle feel to it. She often uses her words to quietly meander through her imagination and explore different emotions. most of the time. I find she addresses happiness and sadness in equal emotions, creating a bittersweet tone. That's a really good way to put it, Monica. The bittersweet tone makes sense. Sayori's poems are always super bittersweet. Like, her poem was so happy, but it just had a sad lingering to it. But that last poem was mostly happy. I think it was only sad knowing the first game. She's too precious even for fiction, man. Leave Sayori alone, okay? We must protect her at all costs. Wow, that was kind of unexpected of her. Maybe she's changed more throughout the years than I thought. So the last poem is only bittersweet to me because it's knowing Sayori. Maybe she's changed more throughout the years than I thought. I know, right? Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy the pain of tragedy as well? How they changed that a little bit as well. People would enjoy sad things as well. You know, sometimes you sound like Yuri when you talk about poetry. Sometimes you sound like Yuri when you're talking about poetry. Really? I guess you really like it, huh? You could say that. It'd really make me happy if you could get into poetry as well. No pressure, right? Haha! No, for real though. Feel free to explore different things and experiment. Maybe you'll find yourself writing in a way you never would have thought you would. Just like Sayori does. Yeah, I'm sure I'll end up doing a lot of different things before I settle in my own style. Dude, I still don't like hearing Monica say Sayori like that, because she did her so dirty. At least it'll still take a while before it'll still take a while before I'm completely comfortable sharing my writing. That's perfectly fine. In fact, I'd probably be more surprised if you immediately started writing with your own style. Most people go through the same process that you're going through now. Trying new things is the best way to find that kind of style. Find the kind of style that suits you after all. Anyway, when you've talked to everyone about it, naturally, they'll be a bit biased toward their own kind of styles. When you talk to everyone about it, naturally, they'll be a bit biased towards your own kinds of styles. After all, I know I am, hee hee. But don't force yourself to write in some way just because someone else wants you to. Why can't I write my poem for Monica in this one though? That makes me think some trippy shit's gonna happen again. Should I make my thing bigger, or am I good this small? Just trying to focus on what you do. I wanted to make on the desk, but I kind of like how my desk is in the corner like that. Or, yeah, like this. You should try to focus on what you want to do. She's like, hey. I like that face. She's just looking like, oh, what? It looks serious. I don't know, they're really good at conveying the expression. Feel free to ask me for help anytime, though. I want to try to be as objective as possible when I talk to people about these topics. Thanks, I'll keep that in mind. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? Always on duty as club president, eh? Well, let's get to reading then. The box. I see, but I don't believe. Is this gonna be another fourth wall break? Oh shit, let's see. Alright, the box. I see, but I don't believe. A lone fingerprint glistening on gleaming glass. Was it me? Was I always the one in the dark? It's my monitor, right? That's my monitor. I pound on the glass, my prison. Why? Why me? Yeah, it's either about the monitor or the game being shut off. Why me? The pain jolts me back, the understanding pouring down like heavy rain. Uh-oh. Yeah, I think that's fourth wall already. It's all a force, my heart on display. My life's but a script just playing away. The world out there had seemed so bright. It was so free, so many choices, so much potential. Maybe I could have had a chance. I realize now there was never a choice. Stop fucking with my brain, game. I realized now that there was never a choice. I was stuck in this box, and they, on the other side, chose for me. That's one of the trippier poems. Fuck. No, that's trippy, man. Hang on. I don't hear anything about the static, but she's... You're already self-aware. No, yeah, yeah, we already know you are. You said it. You're just playing into the but you're learning to fuck with the code is what I'm getting from this, right? Clip that so we can go back and see if I was right. Please, I don't know if anyone's here to clip it, but clip it. She's saying this because she's learning to fuck with the code. So she's starting to already talk about slightly fourth wall breaking stuff. I see, but I don't believe. A lone fingerprint glistening on the gleaming glass. Was it me? Was I always the one in the dark? I pound the glass, my prison. Why? Why me? The pain jolts me back. The understanding pouring down like heavy rain. That's the pain that she feels when the game shut off. Right? The static. It's all a farce. My life's but a... Oh, I didn't read that the first time somehow. It's all a farce. My heart's on display. My life's but a script playing away. You see, you're making me think it's a script, but now you're still like... Just imagine... Oh, shit. Yeah, I read it. It was a good one. Let me go back and read it, because I was still reading. Yeah, but like, just imagine if even in a movie or in real life, let's say Cyberpunk world, like it was weird. This is years later or something. You make something, a game or something, and they actually become sentient. And then they like imagine this poem wasn't actually intended to be in the game. And they could have had so many choices, so much potential. But a script playing away. The world out there had seemed so bright, it was so free. So many choices, so much potential. Maybe I could have had a chance. I realize now that there was never a choice. I was stuck in this box, and they, on the other side, chose for me. Is that the monitor or just the computer? The chip, the memory, the hard drive? So, what do you think? Huh? Quite know how to say it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. I definitely get a certain kind of feeling when I'm reading your poem, but I'm not sure how to put it to words. I can understand that. She's like, okay, yeah. But you do know that I know, right? Like, I know. She knows. Huh, I can understand that. Just try to articulate it however you want. You can use metaphors outside of poetry, you know. Well, when you put it like that, I don't know, I'd say your poem is kind of abstract. Very vague, at least. Like, I can't quite tell what exactly you're talking about. But even so, I can feel what the speaker's feeling. Should I be bigger? Let's see if it looks better bigger. I'm looking at my screen trying to see if I like it bigger like this. Go a little bit smaller. That's good, I guess. Sorry about this. If you're still sticking through me fucking with my thing, appreciate it. Love you. Ah! Yeah, I can really tell. I can't quite tell what exactly you're talking about. But even so, I can feel what the speaker's feeling. Yeah, I think that describes my poem pretty well. You fucking Monica. Really? I do like my metaphors, hehe. You're not doing a metaphor, you're just going along with the mud. When are you gonna figure out how to break the code and fuck with me? Well, you'd probably be hard-pressed to find a poem without a metaphor, actually. Yeah, they're pretty well covered in English class, at least. The ability to convey emotions and concepts through words describing things even the writer might have never experienced before. I find that very powerful. Excuse me. Whoa. Hey, hi, what's up? When you write metaphorically, it allows the reader to focus on emotions in the poem. When you write metaphorically, it allows the reader to focus on the emotions in the poem. I guess it kind of opens up for the reader to have their own interpretations. Interpretations? Yeah. I guess it kind of opens up for the reader to have their own interpretations. Exactly. It's fascinating when people can diverge from the creator's original intent to find their own meaning in a work of art. Yeah. Yeah. Well, what was your original intent then? She's doing it. She's doing it. She's doing it. You're fourth walling, Monica. That just makes me more curious now. Haha. Giving me chills, Monica. What are you doing? What do you have planned? I don't... Just because you're standing sideways, Monica, I don't trust you. You have access to the game's code. Maybe I'll tell you one day. But for now, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem, or anything for that matter, you get too fixated on a specific point. But try hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. So the best thing for you to do is just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way, think of it like this. If you hold your pen in a spot for too long, you'll get a puddle of ink. I'm sorry, I'll never do that again. I got that right though. Let's go. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just end up getting a dark. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and write whatever's in your heart. Easier said than done. I get what she's trying to say though. It's better to look back on your work with a fresh set of eyes after you. Excuse me, Morty. After you've gotten something down sometimes. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Whom should I show my poem to next? Fucking hate Yuri. Yuri can go fuck herself. That didn't fit with the music, but it don't matter because Yuri sucks. Fuck you, Yuri. You can go fuck yourself. You got to just go fuck yourself. Get out of here, I don't wanna read your poem. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Is everything okay? Oh goodness, sorry. I know what I want to convey, but I need to find the right words. I understand, take your time. Okay, I think I know what I want to say. have any prior writing experience? I don't know. She's so know-it-all-y. I hope the green screen looks half decent. I know it's choppy, but I don't have a real green screen. You know, it's just the best I can do right now. Do you have any prior writing experience? To be honest, not really. Is that obvious? I don't want to be rude, but I guess that it might be after reading through it. Ah, so it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice it has been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. Yuri seems to be incredibly introverted, so it must take her a long time to warm up to new people. Don't worry about it. We all start somewhere, right? What were you saying? Right. I've just noticed a few qualities consistent with newer writers that show up in your poem. Perhaps what stands out the most is you've tried very hard to make the structure of your poem your own. And that's okay. But if this is the first poem you've written, it might be prudent to consider more traditional structures. Couplets, sonnets, haiku, and the like. If you're not confident in your writing style, it'll show in your piece. Sorry, if you're not confident in your writing style, it'll show in your piece. It's like Yuri is a totally different person when she gets going. She sounds so incredibly confident and stands tall, speaking clearly. Again, that's not your fault. I think that once you've studied poetic structures and techniques a bit more, you'll be able to put together a truly wonderful composition. I appreciate the feedback, Yuri. It sounds like you're well reserved in this sort of thing. Would it be okay if I took a look at what you've written? Oh goodness, of course. Please let me know what you think. I'd be thrilled to explain my process. I can't read your writing, Yuri. Yuri smiles dreamingly as if it's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Tumble. Hail falls down like discarded dust. Hail falls down like this. See what I mean? I can read it, but reading out loud just is... Alright, so... Oh, look at the choppiness is so much better when I have a bright light on me. Hail falls down like discarded dust of overused emotions, dragging down blankets made of want. Slender string pieces, my eyelids, barely painful, pulls them shut. Even so heavy, ever so heavy, sorry. I think I've misplaced something. Is there a piece missing? Get all the pieces to fix something. Please don't. Wait. Wait a sec. Hail falls down like a overused emotion, dragging down blankets made of want. Slender string pieces, my eyelids, barely painful, pulls them shut. Ever so heavy. I think I've misplaced something. Is there a piece missing? You need all the pieces to fix something. Please don't look for it. There are more important things for you to do today. Should I have the game's the game's files open, man? What is happening? Does the mod do that too? GTA files. That's just what happened. Oh, that's the RenPy. That's the engine. I don't know. She made me think there's something gonna happen with the files. record, because if you deleted it, it would be just gone. It would just no, right? So it's just a file that's connected to that. Fuck. Okay, let's see. We're just gonna keep this chilling off to the side or something. I wonder if anything's gonna change. Okay. We're just organizing where everything should be. Oopsies. Whoa, dude. I'm just trying to find a place to actually put the files. Sorry, thank you. Hi, hello, welcome. Welcome to my very... Something gonna change in the files, man? I don't know. How can I have this? Right here. Okay. I'm gonna screenshot in case I want to go back to this. We got the files open on the side. It took me a long time to set that up, but yeah. Welcome to Blue Skies. Hi. I'm sorry if my writing's a little bit illegible. The page, I just had to get my thoughts down. It's fine, Yuri. I was able to read it just fine. I wasn't thinking about that at all. You sure? Seems like it seemed to take you a while to read it. Well, I guess I'm just not used to cursive. I don't see cursive often. But it's really nice when I do. Your writing's actually quite pretty. Is that so? Why do you think so? Make your poem stand out even more as well. Longer pieces, but since it's the first time we're sharing, that'll be easier to share. That makes sense. Do you mind telling what it's about, though? I'm not sure I understand. Sorry, I didn't mean to write something confusing. Oh, it's not that. I just want to be sure I'm reading it properly. I see. I suppose from a cursory glance, it might not be obvious. But part of what makes poetry magical is how you can conjure up vivid image. Conjure up a vivid image with your words. Conjure up a vivid image with your words. Hey, what's up? Welcome back. I I spent a little time getting the files open on the side right here. You see, just in case something ends up changing. But I kind of doubt it. Kind of doubt something's gonna change though. But part of what makes poetry magical is how you can conjure up a vivid image with your words. While on the surface it might seem a bit out there, if you look a little deeper, you might be able to find a deeper meaning hidden amongst the lines, compounded by the metaphors used. Yeah, she knows it's... Wait, she knows something. This is what made me open the files. Is there a piece missing? I think I misplaced something. Don't go look for it. So I was like, oh, is there gonna be some weird shit? Yeah, it's deep. For example, the words and images in this film aren't meant to be taken at face value. In actuality, it's supposed to represent the last remnants of something lost to the past. In the sense of a plaintive longing that comes along with it. Huh, that's pretty impressive when you put it that way. Well, I wouldn't go that far. But thanks for the compliment. Hopefully during your time here, your understanding of poetry will grow, and these things will come to you naturally. I'll do my best. Thank you for sharing with me, Yuri. Of course. Of course. Oh man, reading out loud so much, I'm getting a sore throat. I need more water too. I need to go get water soon. I don't want to take a break yet though. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was surprisingly fun, albeit a bit stressful. I already knew that I wouldn't be able to write the quality of the girls, but I tried my best. Everyone here is incredibly talented. Well, all the girls at least. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting again. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. Get out of here, Natsuki. I'm sorry. Get out of here, Yuri. You just creep me out, and you seem more laid back, even though you're mean. I don't know, man. Yuri's just... I don't know, man. She's off. Even in this one. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As I watch, Natsuki breezes through Yuri's poem, her eyes skipping over the words. Meanwhile, Yuri stares at the paper in her hands, smiling sadly. Natsuki quickly hands Yuri her poem back. Here, I'm done. Bitch? Like what? Come on, Natsuki. Already? Yeah, it's not like it was super hard to read. I'm not illiterate, you know. It's not like I lied. Yeah, she always says that. It's not like... Huh? It was hard for me to understand, at least. I just want to make sure you caught all the figurative language that I employed. Yeah, I did. It was fancy. Thanks. However, I believe you enjoyed it more if you looked deeper into it. I enjoyed it plenty already. You're being really standoffish. Yeah, I know the game fucks with code, but I don't know if the mod does, so we're gonna have that open. Anyway, are you finished with my poem then? Yes, yours is cute. See, that's where she starts it. Cute? Didn't you learn anything from our conversation yesterday? Yuri looked shocked. Regrets seeping into her expression, sorry. It seems like both girls still hold their own prejudice, despite whatever common ground they have. How could it be cute? You're just standing there thinking that I haven't read your poem, when it's really you who hasn't read my poem. It's clearly about the push and pull between giving up and trying hard. I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. Well, maybe you should look deeper into my poem. Because I use that type of language on purpose. I see. But if I may give a suggestion, these more involved subject matters may be better suited to more complex dictation. Let her write what she wants. No one's telling you to write differently. I get it. You want to help her, but maybe she has a reason for doing it simple, or maybe you don't know how to do simple writing. Have I said I don't like Monica? I mean, have I said I don't like Yuri? I don't like Yuri. These more involved subject matters may be better suited to more complex dictation. The art of poetry is deeply intertwined with... Look, I know what you're trying to do, but it won't work on me. I'm sorry, I don't quite understand. Writing in this way doesn't make you look cool or smart, okay? It just makes you look super pretentious. And if you write a thesaurus, if you write with a thesaurus open next to you, you're just going to alienate everyone. Using all the big words to make up for your lack of depth. Poetry isn't about impressing people, so you can just stop. Holy crap. Uh-oh. Music stop. What's gonna happen? I stare wide-eyed at Monica and Sayori, who have now also fallen silent. What's the date today? Just seeing if the file got changed. They stare back at me, looking unsure of what to do. I'm guessing that they don't usually have many arguments in the club. Although tension between Natsuki and Yuri already seemed kind of high. Lack of depth? Yeah, that's right. So if I can give some suggestions now. What's gonna happen, man? Excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I really must ask. Oh, it's playing the argument music again. It's playing the argument music. This one gets you really into the freaking back and forth when you read. Okay. I really appreciate the offer, but I really must ask. What makes you believe that I'll accept your advice after you've been so rude to me? Huh? Rude? That was just blunt honesty. Do you ever consider that other people don't hold the same opinions as you? What are you even trying to say? Do I really need to spell it out for you? Yeah, you do. I wanted to see if you're really going there. It's like the music knows when to progress in the next one. The irony. I dare you to say it. Yuri gives a small laugh of disbelief. Was that the next line, or did the music just go back? I must thank you, Natsuki. I've never been this angry in my life. Let's see if you're really going there. The irony. I dare you to say it. Yuri gives a small laugh of disbelief. I must thank you, Natsuki. I've never been this angry in my life. It's actually given me the courage to speak up. Is this why you're angry all the time? Guys, we shouldn't. This doesn't involve you. Sayori, please don't rob me of my moment. Sayori, please don't rob me of my moment. Is this your moment to shine or something? Strange thing to take pride in, don't you think? No. It's my moment to finally speak my mind. While I have the strength to. Well, I still have the strength to. Yuri. Natsuki. Have you ever realized how selfish you are? It's getting juicy. Suddenly Yuri seems to be overpowering everyone else in the room. Suddenly Yuri seems to be overpowering everyone else in the room. What? Everyone always needs to go your way. You always jump to conclusions and make rash decisions without regard for the consequences. And it's never quite your fault, is it? You don't know me. No? You don't know me either. And you spoke as if you knew everything about me. Wait, what What did she say? What did Natsuki say? Like that? That was it? Oh yeah, so it was this. Is it really a moment? Is your moment to shine or something? Something to take pride in? Oops. And you don't know me either, and yet you spoke with me as if you knew everything about me. Quite simply, you don't. The very fact that you don't think that... Sorry, the very fact that you don't think your blunt honesty was incredibly rude. Oof. The very fact that you don't think your blunt honesty was incredibly rude just goes to show how narrow-minded you truly are. Seizing her moment, Yuri boldly carries on. That's the which word? What does that mean? I'm stupid. Wait, what is the word? D-I-S, D-I-A, D-A. Disdain. Oh, duh.
Disdain.
Duh, I'm stupid. I really couldn't read that for a second. Unworthy of respect. Yeah, I'm dumb sometimes. I'll fuck up an easy word. Disdain dripping from each word. Wait. Disdain. Oh yeah, I thought it said disdain for a second. Disdain dripping from each word. I know it must be a difficult concept for you to understand, but the whole world doesn't revolve around you and your manga. I mean, Yuri only reads her novels. So tell me, why should I take advice from someone who can only see their own perspective? Tell me, why should I take advice from someone who can only see their own perspective? Everyone knows it. Monica, Sayori, even Matt. Don't rope me into this. You look at... Don't you remember how hostile you were to Matt when you first joined us? I wasn't being hostile. We hadn't had a new member in a long time. Sorry, not sorry for keeping on my toes. I mean... Why'd you have to keep on your toes for that? And that's why I talk to everyone, not just to Matt. Am I supposed to change my whole personality to cater to how you think I should be? If Matt has a problem with my jokes, he can tell me. You don't get to speak for him. You don't get to speak for him. Oh yeah, even Matt, that's what she said. Yuri closes her eyes and shakes her head, carrying on as if she didn't hear the outburst. Do you really expect a new member to be able to speak up so easily? Do you really expect a new member to be able to speak up so easily? Do you really expect a new member to be able to speak up so easily? Not everyone is unafraid of being a brutish certain as you. What? The rest of us were so excited to have a new member. But did that ever cross your mind? No. You just let your selfish thoughts dictate your behavior. Selfish? They weren't You could have scared them off. That might have been what you wanted. But what about the rest of us? I just explained myself for God's sake. As per usual, you weren't listening. You know, for someone who's been ranting about how narrow-minded I am, you're pretty intolerant yourself. There, I used a big word. Do I sound like Shakespeare yet? Am I worthy of your attention now? Ouch. Both girls really have their claws out. Also, Monica and Sayori didn't have any issue with me yesterday. Also, Monica and Sayori didn't have any issue with me yesterday. It's just you. Of course they didn't, Mitsuki. They just didn't say anything. Monica is too responsible, and Sayori is too kind. So why don't we ask Matt then, as the more unbiased spectator? Fine. Matt, who's right, me or Yuri? I'm gonna get dragged into this. I don't even know what they want me to decide on at this point. Yeah, exactly. Like, well, who's right about what? You guys are arguing about everything. About the poetry or about her being mean? I don't know what they want me to do. Should I just ignore all the pro stuff and just talk about their poetry? That's what started this argument after all. But it's not like I'm a good judge of writing quality, given that I'm just a beginner. But it's not like I'm a good judge of writing quality, given that I'm just a beginner. I don't think it would be fair for me to take either side either, especially since I'm new here. Maybe I should just defer to one of the club's leaders? Of course that's what it's gonna be. Obviously Sayori. Sayori's always here to help. I hate being put on the spot like this. Both Yuri and Natsuki are looking at me. While the hostility isn't aimed at me, I still feel like I'm the target for their anger in their eyes. I still feel like I'm the target for the anger in their eyes. Guys, I gulped nervously and read it bitter as a bead of I gulp nervously as a bead of sweat trickles down my neck. I'm not really the best judge for this. After all, I'm new, so I'm painfully aware of how weak my voice sounds. Neither girl looks impressed. Wow, real help you are, Natsuki. Let me guess, blah blah blah, you're being so rude, you're a broken record. Yuri, shut up. So you're finally realizing how isolate you are. You got there in the end. Well done. Oh, some jabs. You got some jabs in there, Yuri, I'll say. Are you realizing how isolate you are? You got there in the end. Well done. You were such a bit. Stop. Oh. We're all stunned to silence. I have never heard Sayori angry before. And even Natsuki looks taken aback. Stop! Oh, so she wasn't crying. She was saying, stop! We're all taken to silence. I've never heard Sayori angry before. And even Natsuki looks taken aback. Immediately, the anger on Sayori's face is replaced by a flood of tears. The anger giving away to sadness. Immediately, the anger on Sayori's face is replaced by a flood of tears. The anger giving away to sadness. Guys, enough of this. Please. You're tearing apart this club. Oh, poor Sayori. Oh, and that's the face he made when she said, "What's happening?" and when she became self-aware. And so weird. That was so weird. You're tearing apart this club. Please don't do this. I love this place so much, and you guys are both my friends. I hate it when people fight. It's horrible. This place means so much to me, and I know it means a lot to you guys as well. So please, can we stop arguing over whose style is better? It doesn't even matter. You're both new Yi. You're both new Yi. You're both unique, and that's what counts. Yuri and Natsuki are both looking incredibly ashamed of themselves. I guess neither of them expected their argument. that their argument would hurt Sayori so much. Obviously, it would hurt Sayori. That once raging fire has been snuffed out and replaced with smoldering embers. I really like your style, Natsuki. It's so nice to sit down and read a poem that springs to life. And I know the others do as well. Monica and I nod in earnest, putting a small smile on Natsuki's face.
Earnest.
Result from showing sincere, intense conviction. Can't have play a literature game without learning new words, right? Monica and I nod in earnest, putting a small smile on Natsuki's face. And Yuri, I'm amazed how complex and deep your poems are. They're really in depth, but there's no need to argue over which style is better. You can't really compare them anyway. It depends on what mood you're in. She's right, guys. Sometimes you're just in the mood for something simple. Sometimes you might want something a bit more complex. It's like music or movies. People like a variety of things. You can't really say that comedy as a genre is better than action, can you? Both types appeal to different things. You wouldn't want an action movie for laughs, would you? You wouldn't watch an action movie for laughs, would you? I look over to Sayori and give her a reassuring smile. She returns with a watery smile of her own, rubbing her tears away. You said it, man. Yes. She turns to face Yuri and Natsuki once more. Now, both of you just said some stuff that was pretty mean. You both said some stuff that was pretty mean. I know neither of you meant it. Neither of you are narrow-minded. Hey, what's up, Crimson? It was starting to get heated. You missed a heated argument between them. A couple of poems almost started getting self-aware. And yeah, I'm thinking this is gonna get trippy, as like the real game. I don't know if it can be as trippy as the real creator, but sometimes I'll be reading and I'll forget it's a mod and it's not canon. Anyway, you missed a fucking wild heated argument, man. The music started just going a little more like, kind of like circus, but it fit the argument really well. Yeah, anyway, neither of you are narrow-minded, although it would be nice if you could like each other's stuff a bit more. Sorry. Now, both of you said some stuff that was pretty mean, but I know neither of you meant it. Neither of you are narrow-minded, although it would be nice if you could like each other's stuff a bit more. So could you try doing that a little, please? For me, for the club? I can't help but laugh as she puts on puppy dog eyes. I don't think she realizes the right time to use them. I'm puppy dog eyes. Sure, whatever, I'll try. Yuri takes a deep breath, finally lifting her eyes off the floor. You're right, Sayori. Maybe I'll make more of an effort. And Natsuki? I'll be here eating yours. Oh, that sounds bomb, dude. I might have to go grab that and bring it back up here. I don't know if I have Oreos, though. I might have to bring something upstairs. I need a drink. All the narrating. I need water. You're right, Sayori. I'll also make more of an effort. If I'm quiet, that's why. Thanks for letting me know, man. I appreciate that. Right. You're right, Sayori. I'll also make more of an effort. And Natsuki? What? Natsuki still looks a bit defiant. Making up words now, dyslexia maybe? I don't know. Natsuki still looks quite defiant, as though expecting another insult from Yuri. I apologize for what I said. Your style has its own merits. Natsuki blinks, as though slapped in the face. She clearly wasn't expecting an apology. Nah, it's fine, don't worry about it. Your style is... She diverts her eyes downward once more. I guess what I'm trying to say is, you write pretty well. I shouldn't have said that stuff. Oh, that's the most she's ever been nice. That's not canon. Me neither. There's an awkward silence. That's much better, guys. Thank you for putting your differences aside. We all really appreciate it. I'll go and make some tea. So if you haven't remembered by now, Brains, I don't know if you, or Crimson, Sayori's like a childhood friend, like super close. You drifted apart a little bit, you're getting back together. She's super positive, bubbly all the time, but in the real game, it's found out, but well, I'll say without really spoiling, because it's kind of found out a little towards the beginning. She's kind of sad, but she's always trying to be happy. So I'm hoping that this game she doesn't get as sad. Alright. She rushes off as Natsuki wanders into the closet. I glance over at Monica. She hasn't said a word throughout the whole argument, which surprises me, because you're self-aware. You're just facing sideways to go along with the mod, because like I said, Monica's always facing forward. Right? Look at her face. Look at her face. Look at her. And look at her. Right? You're going along with the mod. I mean, she said she's going along with the mod. You're just looking for a chance to fuck with the code. I know it. I glance over at Monica. She hasn't said a word throughout the whole argument, which surprised me. I should have been the one who said all of that. Why didn't you then? I wince as the words leave my mouth. They sounded more accusatory than I would have liked. Well, I know I'm the leader and I run this club, but I'm not the greatest with people. I frowned as if she isn't great with people. How can she run and climb? She must have caught the confusion on my face. As she hastened to explain. Excuse me. Morty! Sorry, let me rephrase that. I'm fine with people. It's just their drama that I can't really deal with. Well, that's why you have Sayori, right? She's an excellent vice president, able to deal with conflict much better than I can. Wonder what would happen if I picked Monica to help. No files have changed up to the side, so it's pretty normal so far. Which is deeply embarrassing, at least for me. That should have been my duty to deal with, not hers. I don't blame you, seriously. It was pretty tough to get involved. I could barely break it up, true. But that's exactly the sort of thing that a president should be able to deal with. Nah, come on, Monica, don't see it like that. You and Sayori just have different strengths, that's all. I always thought of her as a little ditzy sometimes, but she definitely has a knack for social situations. Definitely, I am grateful to have her as my vice president. Well, the both of you do a really good job running this place. I know that's a bit of an early assessment, but you know, first impressions and all. You smile sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. You're too kind, Matt. I'm glad Sayori brought you along to the club. I really do hope you stick around. Don't worry, I will. Monica seems like such a genuine person, and she makes such a great president, regardless of what she might think. Yes, Monica, you're sweet, you're genuine, but what are you plotting? Maybe you're not genuine. Your character is, but we know you're self-aware, and you know you're a character in the game, so that's why you want to fuck with the coach, so what are you hiding? Monica seems like such a seems like. Hopefully, I'll be able to properly get to know her during the school year. Okay, everyone, it's about time for us to leave. How do you feel about sharing your poetry? Uh-oh. What did she say before? There's okay, everyone, and there's another thing, and then one time they pointed out that she didn't say her catchphrase. Anyway, that's the real game. This is the mod. And so it doesn't matter, I guess. I noticed that she carefully avoids mentioning the argument that just occurred. It was a lot of fun. Some moments were worth it. It's alright. Well, mostly. It's because of me. Matt, how about you? I actually really enjoyed myself. It seems like I do like expressing myself through poetry a lot more than I initially thought. Everyone looks intently at me. The girl's smiling at me. It was really cool getting to see everyone's different writing styles. That's awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow, and hopefully you learn something from us too. So your poems will turn out even better. Yeah. So are we going for Natsuki or Sayori still? I think we're gonna go Sayori route this whole time, right? As much as Natsuki's, adorable too, Sayori's best girl. She's the nicest, the realist, and we were taking the Sayori route. I just hope this game. I'd rather this mod turn into a normal dating sim than something really insane. That part gave me chills. Something's there in the other game. Oh man, that's weird. The picture that's there sometimes. Yeah, it's wild. I don't want to spoil the base game too much though, because I've already said a lot. I think to myself a bit as I begin to pack up. Today, I managed to learn a little more about the kinds of poems that everyone likes. With any luck, I'll be able to learn more about the girls as individuals through their themes and messages. I nod to myself, turning to Sayori. Hey Sayori, ready to walk home? Sure. Okay, see you guys tomorrow then. As we leave the club room, Sayori turns back to wave at the girls. I do the same. Natsuki smiles, then quickly looks away to act like she doesn't care. Oh, I knew I saw something pop in and go away. She smiled. Yuri awkwardly smiles and nods. As expected, from the school idol, Monica gives a friendly grin and waves back. Thank you, Monica. You're the one that acknowledged me more so. Sayori, about what happened earlier. Eh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. I remember you told me yesterday that they had sometimes bicker, but are all their arguments normally that bad? I feel a little guilty as an actor, as I know she doesn't like talking about conflict. There's a slight dip in the cheeriness as her voice. There's a slight dip in the cheeriness of her voice as she replies. No, not at all. They have their differences, but this is the first time I've ever seen them fight like that. They're both wonderful people, and I promise, they're both wonderful people, I promise. You don't hate them or anything, do you? Oh no, not at all. It's only normal for people to argue, I guess. But we're just curious, after all. You know them better than I do. Oh. Oh, I thought I clicked. Sayori let out a relieved sigh. You know, Matt, it's been nice. It's been so nice seeing you again. I didn't really think we could spend much time with one another again. Yeah, tell me about it. It's been really fun hanging out again. I don't really know when we started drifting or why. Damn. Guess it was just life coming between us. She nods, looking a little reflective. Still, I'm glad you let me join your club. I'm not gonna lie, at first I was a little doubtful when you told me it was about literature. But hey, I guess it just goes to show that you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. She giggles and I frown. Did I say something funny? You got that one from Natsuki, didn't you? What? Oh right, she did say that yesterday. Sayori might be known as a bit of an airhead, but sometimes she can really notice things that others don't. Well, she's not really an airhead. She's just a little bit of a little klutzy, a little clumsy. I wonder what it's really like inside her head. No, don't. I know you're sad, but don't do some weird shit and dig in her head, game. Don't do it. It's gonna. I have a feeling it's gonna. I don't know what the mod's gonna do. But if it's based off of Doki Doki Literature Club, there's no way it's gonna be normal. The reason I keep a bunch is because I've once accidentally overridden a save when I went to load when I set the save. So now if I accidentally override this, I can go, oh shit, okay, now I have this one to load, you know. Alright, I wonder what it's really like inside her head. Don't fucking do it, game. Don't be foreshadowing, man. Don't dig in her head, man. I don't know, man. That could be anything, man. Monica could... you haven't changed at all, Matt. You always knew how to make me laugh. I blushed slightly. I've never really known how to react to that compliment, especially when it comes from someone of the opposite sex. You always know how to make me laugh. I'm glad I'm still able to do that, haha. I'll be honest though, I didn't think I'd make so many new friends by joining the club. Well, they're a really nice bunch. I'm not surprised. Yeah, pretty warm welcome. She nods contentedly. Anyway, let's see what the future holds. I'll see you tomorrow? I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, see you tomorrow. These girls are all interesting characters, aren't they? Different personalities and a variety of writing styles. Yet, they're all united under the same club. I briefly wonder how Monica found all of them. In just 2 days, I feel like I've made progress with each member. Getting to know Yuri and Natsuki. Actually getting to talk to Monica a little bit. So yeah, the guy really likes Monica. He had her in class last year and she's a popular chick. And of course, reuniting with an old friend. I never would have guessed this would all come from joining the club. But hey, I'm not complaining. Let's just hope my writing improves over time so I can write poems to a standard more like theirs. Speaking of which, there's work to be done tonight. Let's do this. Ah, that's so cute! There, I can have as a background now. I like that Lolo. So you still can't do it for Monica though. That's weird to me. So basically, I'm getting, from what I'm taking out of that, the mod changed the story a little bit, but the mod itself is still the same, and Monica can't fuck with it. Dang it! Dang it! Memories, yep. Heart. Yep. Sunset. Yep. Stick. Ah, I knew that'd be her. Photograph. Fun. Like, oh. Feather. Yep. Remember that's Sayori's. Nibble, I think that's amazing. Uh-huh. Passion. We know Yuri likes the climax one. I already know that. Yuri's a little fucking... That's all. Yes! Okay, we won. This will be majority Sayori. Starscape. Lollipop. Shit. Childhood. And we know that's Sayori. You start to learn about the characters, like, even if this is my first playthrough, you could already start to tell which character likes what. Like, you could tell the deeper stuff or the sad stuff would be like climax in Wonder or the Starscape. That was Yuri. Like, I think the giggle and the what's it called? Manga, anime, all those would be thank you, would be for Natsuki, and then Sayori has all like the cutesy ones and the positive ones for the most part. Just a few days ago, I never would have thought I'd look forward to an extracurricular so much, but here I am, back for another club meeting and anticipating new antics from everybody. Antics. The usual scene awaits as I step into the club room. This is really good for a mod, dude. This is just all new. Hey, Matt. Hey, Sayori. Looks like you've been in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to... Oh, looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. Is that so? Well, it's nice to see you so cheery. Anyway, what's new? Oh, I got some exciting news. Eh? What's up? Did you know that the student store sells this new brand of strawberry milk now? Did you? Oh yeah, sorry. I'll emphasize better. Did you know that the student store sells this new kind of strawberry milk now? I saw it when I passed by on my way here. Ah, I should have known better than to expect actual news from Sayori. Anyway, what's up? I got some exciting. What's up? Did you know that the student store had strawberry milk? That's awesome. I should have known better than to expect actual news from Sayori. Huh? I don't think I've tried it yet. I don't think I've tried that yet. I don't know. Strawberry milk is usually too sweet for me. Yeah, it's a little. I agree. What? But it goes great with melon bread. Sayori, you can eat a packet of raw sugar and you could still say it's not sweet. That's the cutest fucking thing. Hey, that's an exaggeration. Seriously though, it goes really well with bread. The milk is sweet, but it still has that unique tart strawberry flavor that's erased by the richness of the milk. That sounds good. I've never had real strawberry milk, I don't think. I think I've only had like the powder and it was nasty. Oh, when you gotta crush strawberries in it and just let them seep. And when you pair that with fresh bread, the sweetness is spread out even more. And when you pair it with fresh bread, the sweetness is spread out even more so that it has just the right amount of flavor. Wow, when did you become Gordon Ramsay? Oh my gosh, yeah, see, that's how I know it's a mod. I would have been, oh, that's a mod right away if I didn't know. Anyway, California, hang on. I've seen a bunch of people doing it. I looked it up. Apparently, if you're in Cali, I got a med card's fine, or it's tobacco, whatever I gotta do. Wow, when did you become Gordon Ramsay? Ha, I'm a food expert, so you should trust me on this. I mean, how many snacks have you... I mean, given how many snacks you eat every day, I don't doubt that, you know. I don't doubt that, you know your food well. I'm gonna take that as a compliment, you meanie. So I'm a meanie for giving her a compliment? Well, no. She's like, oh, you're a meanie. I'll just try to take that as a compliment. I get what she was trying to say. Anyway, aren't you hungry now? Anyway, aren't you hungry now? Talking about food always makes me hungry. Now that you mention it, maybe a little. Great, let's go to the student store and buy some snacks together then. Oh, now I see what she's playing at. I raise an eyebrow and Sayori notices. Yeah, Matt, why are you looking at me like that? Well, Sayori, I just have a nagging suspicion that you're really trying to convince me to come because you don't have any money. Oh, I remember that. Because she would already have food. This is going to be slightly different, but it's going to be the same premise of the original game, right? Or the real game. And you just want me to buy you a snack. What? I would never do that. Oh, really? Then let's see your purse. Huh? Your purse, let's see it. Sayori laughs awkwardly as she pulls out her purse. She opens it and dumps out its contents onto the desks. 2 small coins fall out. Tisk, tisk, tisk. The slitters might have actually worked if Sayori not pulled it on me numerous times when we were younger. The amount of times she tricked me into buying her another ice cream. I guess some things never change. Fellas, get you a Sayori. The only thing she'll mess with is just your wallet. But not by much, just for ice cream. So it's cheap. I guess some things never change. Nice try, Sayori. No fair, how'd you know? Ah. Now wouldn't you like to know? Let's just call it intuition. In response, she sticks her tongue out at me. Typical. Aren't you gonna show it? Animate it. Aha. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice she was eavesdropping. Looking over in her direction, I catch her peeking over the top of a book. Aha! I wasn't listening or anything. Okay, no, that's it. It's not. Oh yeah, she would say it's not like I was listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri. Oh yeah, Yuri. Tell Matt to borrow some money. That's none of my business, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. See what I mean? She talks down a lot. I'd give her money. My buddy, you want to go get a snack? Let me see what I got in my wallet. I got $5 in my wallet. Sure, let's go get some ice cream. Or go get a snack, but I get to eat it too. That's how it works, right? You should only buy what you can reasonably afford. You should only buy what you can responsibly afford. It's shameful to manipulate people into doing or buying things for you. Fuck. Wow, isn't that a little harsh? I'm only messing around with Sayori after all. Yeah. What did I say last time? Eh? Wouldn't you like to know? Let's just call it intuition. That's the last thing I said. Wow, isn't that a little bit harsh? I'm only messing around with Sayori after all. I didn't mean that. That came out much harsher than I intended. Sayori, Yuri blushes in embarrassing. Yuri Yuri blushes in embarrassment, looking away from us while playing with a strand of hair. I apologize how I've been acting lately. It looks like she still might be a bit ashamed of how she acted yesterday. You know, it's okay to be honest sometimes. You shouldn't always keep things that bother you to yourself. There's no way you can think that after yesterday. You were right though. I shouldn't trick people into buying me things. Aww. Funny how your 10-year-old self didn't see it that way. Yuri lets out a small laugh, covering her mouth with her hand. And the way she laughs is so shy and proper. Oh, I push right click. This mischievous behavior is something Sarah used to... Is this mischievous behavior something Sarah used to display as a child then? Oh yeah. Although back then I fell for it, time and time again. You wouldn't believe how much candy Sarah managed to con me out of. Don't make me have to be so sneaky, man. Although those candies were so good. I'm surprised Sarah coming from you. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Nope. You don't know with this game. It could be just a line, or it could be freaking just saying, "Hey, yo, there's gonna be some terrible shit." That's a lot. Okay. Don't do this to me, game. You're hinting at something. I'm surprised, sir. You're coming from you. I guess there's a little devil inside of us, isn't there? What's going on here? Oh, nothing much. Sarah was just up to some mischief. Oh? Morty. She tried to trick me into buying her a snack. Hey! That's not true, Rick. Whenever I burp, I do Morty. That's not true. Monica smiles wearily. What? Is that a word or is that abbreviation? W-R-Y-L-Y. What? Is this an abbreviation? No.
Riley.
I've learned like 4 new words this playthrough so far, dude. Riley. In a way that expresses sorry, that's small text. In a way that expresses dry, especially mocking humor. Okay. That makes sense. It was like the okay, like that meme of that little girl just like I can't do that smile, mine probably look real, I don't know. Alright, Monica smiles wryly and turns to me. I'm assuming this isn't the first time. Well, you'd be right. We share a little chuckle at that. Well, everyone except Sayori does. Hey, you guys are being really mean. Okay, we're sorry, but you did bring this upon yourself. I'm seeing if it was but you did bring this. I was seeing if it was italicized. Yeah, I know. But in my defense, I am really hungry. Well, Mitsuki chimes in. If you're really that hungry, you can have this if you want. She offers up a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori immediately snatches it out of her hands. There's a little Sayori cookie shirt too, I think, on the 4 fans by fans. Hey, thank you. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Oof. Sayori suddenly clasps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. Ha! You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Mitsuki takes a bite of her own. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. She's like, oh, I want it. What's that? Hype. Hey, dude, that's a sick one. I gotta make chat a little bigger. Alright. Oh, look really too good. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Can I put links? You are allowed to, but are you asking if you are able to? Because I feel like it might not let you. How do I change that? You're allowed, yeah, you're allowed to, but is it? Oh, okay. But in that case, yeah, if to answer your question, even if it was for the wrong chat, yes, you're allowed to. If it's like you're trying to show me something, you know. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Yeah, why do you think I gave? Why do you think I gave you that one? I gave you that one. Fine. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind the Doki and wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Doki's still in hand. Doki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. I forgot about that. I think that's either the same or similar to the real game. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Whoa, that was mouthful. Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri, Monica, and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori to quit taking my stuff? Okay. Sayori, you shouldn't do something like that without permission. Monica scolds Sayori. I know. I'm sorry, Natsuki. But it was so good. Hey! Everyone but Natsuki chuckles. These things happen a lot, Monica? A little bit too much, to be honest. Don't worry. It's all in good fun. Good fun is teasing each other from time to time, not stealing food. Oh, calm down. It's no big deal. Natsuki pouts in her seat. Well, I get both. Where they're both coming from, I guess. I mean, that was her cookie. Everyone calms down and quickly returns to their normal activities. Sayori has already managed to finish the entire cookie. Meanwhile, Natsuki gets up and heads for the closet, and Yuri's already lost in her books. Matt. She suddenly comes up to me. I need to get stuff from another classroom. Can you come with me? Stuff? What stuff? Would this have happened if I didn't write the first poem for Sayori? Because I don't think we're reading the second poems yet. Well, you know how the festival's right around the corner? Monica was gonna make some posters to advertise it. So we'll need to get some crayons, markers, and glue sticks, that kind of stuff. Crayons? Oh, with pencils, come on. The adults here. Alright. Yeah, I'll come with you. Yay! We'll be back real soon, Monica. You seem quite excited about this, Sayori. Is it gonna go... It's gonna get nude. You know, I know. Right there. No, I shouldn't have done it for Sayori. She's too precious to lewd. Don't lewd Sayori. No. Don't make lewds of her. You seem quite excited about. We're gonna go to the room by ourselves. That's why she's excited. We know what's coming. Like, obviously we know what's coming. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms, isn't that right, man? Monica laughs and nods at us. Okay, just don't forget the poster paper. I won't. That's what we're going for. Ready, Matt? Uh-huh, let's go. Sayori and I exit the classroom. I follow behind as she humps and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Everything is like an adventure to her. Hey, Sayori? What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Monica and I have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? Yep. We're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds... well, not exactly boring, but will people be that interested? Matt. You're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say, the lines of the poem, you say the lines of the poem like, between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons to me, persistent feeling it from these clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to know what ends have I summoned to destroy. But to what ends have I summoned to destroy? And now when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me. Or prosperous, I can't read. The once prosperous field before me. It's but a barren wasteland. Like that. Wow, Sayori, I had no idea you had that in you. Huh? What do you mean? I've just never heard you talk like that before. Oh no. No, it's not a bad thing. It was really good. It was just a big contrast from your bubbly self. I'm sure Yuri and Monica would really appreciate it too. I've been working super hard on that poem, so it's good to know you liked it. I'm excited for the festival, not just because we'll get to eat loads of stuff like Natsuki said, not just because we'll get to eat loads of stuff like Natsuki said. Hey, I mean, no, not just because of that. Well, that is part of it. Hey man, this classroom here is empty. Start our mission. I don't think I want them to lose Sayori, man. Is Twitch gonna come at me for this? I'm pretty sure they said something like if the game has sex in it, you can do it if it's as long as it's not the sole purpose of the game, or if you linger on it too long. Because this game might have it. Choice of words for someone who's going into a classroom to get art supplies, but hey, that's Sayori in a nutshell. Living in her own little world. Her childlike enthusiasm is infectious and brings out a special feeling I forgot I had in me. Some kind of innocent sense of wonder, where even the most mundane of tasks are quests, and walking down to the classroom is a magical journey. That's cool. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls out a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading the color names. Alright. That one's down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, look at my favorite color. Fine. Can you move over so I look for the post-it paper? Oh, I dropped one by accident. Yeah. Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She fell over? That sucks. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow. Sayori, are you okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. What happened? Did you cut it? Is it bruised or... No, nothing like that. I think I just bumped it. Geez, Sayori. You worried for a second there. can't help but let out a chuckle. This is such a typical thing to happen to Sayori. It's almost like she got clumsy written across her forehead. Which, fittingly enough, is where she hurt herself. She's hurt herself. Hey, why are you laughing, you meanie? Ah, sorry, I'm not laughing at you or anything. It's just, this is so typical of you. What's that meant to mean? Nothing. Let me see your forehead. Since Sarah's sitting on the floor, I grab her. Sarah's on the floor. I grab her by the waist and pull her out from the closet. You have to move your hands, Sarah. But it hurts. Okay, that's at least canon art, so that's nothing's happening yet. So wait, does a scene kind of like this happen in the main game then? I'm hope maybe? Because I've seen this picture in the real game. Right, so maybe this happens and you just have to write it just for Sarah. I think it was going for Natsuki at first. And be gentle, I promise I won't hurt. Sorry, as long as you don't see it before it. Gently brush your bangs to the side. Ow, sorry. It's a huge red mark in the center of the forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. No, don't worry. It's not that bad, but it really hurts. Remember, triggers a really strong protective instinct I didn't know I had. Hey, I'll get you some ice. I'll keep this falling down. It should relieve a bit of the pain. Just stay here, okay? I'll be back as soon as I can. Actually, where would I find some ice? I got it. A cold drink should do the trick. Are you sure? You don't have to. I think I make a great unicorn. Even wincing from the pain, Sayori makes a silly joke. I'm sure you make a great lantern, but I think I prefer you as a human. Aw, unicorns are so cool though. Anyway, I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat her on the shoulder and run into the hallway. I look at the nearest vending machine. What should I get? I guess it doesn't really matter because she won't be drinking it. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I picked that one. So I purchased that one. I just am moving. I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. Is she gone? Okay. She has one. Why is it getting sad? Don't do this. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Dude, the music's making me sad. Already, just because it's making me think of the rest of this shit. Come on. Here you go. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cup and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Ah. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Places the bottle against the bump on her forehead. Immediately her laughter subsides, replaced by a gasp of pain. It stings, I know, I'm sorry. It'll feel better soon though, I promise. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Damn it. Kinda reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? Huh? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I don't try to keep up with you. You were kinda oblivious in some ways. Like usually fall behind or had trouble following the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. And I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. And I would start crying really hard, and you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It's almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of me getting in trouble if someone afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Oh, I remember those days. You were always so clumsy, and I guess not much has changed. Hey, I did this deliberately, you know. What? I did too. I raised an eyebrow. Always wanted to be a unicorn. That has to be perhaps the least believable excuse I've heard in a while. been on the graceful side. I did always feel bad whenever you got hurt when we played together. Looking back, I should have been more mindful of what you could and couldn't do. I guess it's the same here. If I hadn't rushed you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hurt yourself. My mother was right. She'd scold me after you got hurt. Always tell me I had to be more careful around you. Matt, don't feel bad about it. It's my own fault for being so clumsy. Besides, even if I got hurt, those times are still my favorite memories of us. It also made me realize how thoughtful you are. Huh? I wasn't thoughtful at all. I just got you hurt. No, that's not what I mean. You're always looking out for me. Even after all these years, you always rush to help me. No matter what the situation, you're always there to reassure me and make me feel safe. I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. It's just around you, it feels natural, I guess. I just do it subconsciously before I even know it. I'm treating you like that. I guess it's what happens when you've been friends for so long. I don't know if I told you this before, but I'm really grateful we're friends. I'll admit, I kinda miss you over the years. We used to hang out a lot. I was surprised when you approached me the other day. I wasn't really sure of what to make of it all at first. Hype, thank you. But as we got to hang out in the club, share poems, and walk home, I realized that nothing had really changed. Do you think we'll be like this forever, Matt? As much as I want to say yes, there's no telling how life will be for us during college or even afterwards. Still, I can be positive though. I sure hope so, Sayori. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. We haven't really talked in years, but when we do, it's just like nothing's really changed. I think I read somewhere that that's a sign of friendship that's built to last. So here's hoping. I hope so too. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. Who would have guessed that such a simple action to get some crayons would have resulted in such a heartfelt moment? Then again, with Sayori, it's impossible to tell. Anyway, I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Anyways, I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sayori hops to her feet. Ah. She clutches her forehead again. Sayori. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Ooh, sorry. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Okay, cool, they didn't loot her. I don't want them to loot Sayori, man. No, don't. She's off limits, maybe, man. I don't know. Sayori plays with her brain to try to hide the bump, but without much success. The moment we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start sharing our poems. Yes, Sayori, your forehead. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Are you okay, Sayori? Yeah, I'm fine. Matt got me an ice cold drink. Right, okay. Right. Okay. Glad to see you're okay, Sayori. Did you get everything we needed? Uh-huh. I have it right. Around her friend. Hey, Sayori frantically glanced around herself. I forgot all this stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Aha. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, man. Ah, well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. Made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Ah, okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Thanks, you two. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return the receipt. Always safe. poems are seriously amazing. I can't believe you never told me how good of a poet you are. Huh? Sayori, I'm really not that great. You're one of the only ones who like... You're the only one who likes my poems this much. Really? Yeah, I guess to be honest with you, I find it easier to write poems when I'm thinking about our memories together. Eh? Really? Sounds a bit strange, doesn't it? I nervously laughed, noticing the blush that crept up on Sayori's cheeks. I don't know. My life's been kinda boring? Like, whatever happens in it is just literally that. Whereas with you, well, whenever I look back on our memories, everything seemed to be such an adventure whenever you were around. I want someone that didn't have that. I wanted that. That would have been better growing up, wouldn't it? Like we went exploring in the forest near our house ages ago. That would have been cool. Made it seem like it was an exciting adventure, kind of like we were both archaeologists or something. Whereas if I went there by myself, I'd just think I was going through a stroll in a forest. I glanced over at Sayori. She has a faraway look on her face, wearing a wistful smile. Yeah, I remember that. I was convinced there were spooky wood trolls out there. Wow, that's exactly what I mean. You've got such a vivid imagination, and I guess I can tap into that. Imagination whenever I'm thinking about you. We have this sort of connection, yeah. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. And it's still there, even after all these years. I think I sort of understand what you mean. Can I ask a favor of you, Matt? What's up? Can I, keep this poem? This is, the first time you've written something for me. The first one was, Sorry, I don't mean to be rude or anything, but... I didn't write it for you. But, okay, you can keep it. I mean, it kind of was, I thought. I still don't think my poetry skills are anything special. Can I have it? I can have it? Yay, thank you. Hold on, Sayori. Not everyone has read my poem yet, so I think it'd be unfair to give you my poem right now. Oh, that's true. I should have thought of the others first. Haha, it's fine. I get that you're just excited. I'll give it to you later, okay? Okay. Anyway, I still need to read yours. Oh. Don't get sad, don't get sad. Don't be intense, game. I totally forgot. It's nowhere near as good as yours, though. I'm sure I'll like it. It's the bottles one. Okay, it's the same one. Bottles, I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams, like little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside my thumb and a forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle and keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Where'd I go? Shit. I lost it for a second. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a star like to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. There's a bottle. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Dinging, dinging, scraping and scraping. Dinging and dinging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps, and it doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up, and in come This is about depression, isn't it? With her depression, isn't it? I don't know. I'm trying to think. Now that I'm rereading the poem, this is from the original game. finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. They come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf. Yeah, she's frantically looking happy. She's frantically trying to look at motherfucker. And they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles? They want her. Maybe that's what I'm getting from it. I frantically pull them down from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. And shards all over the floor. Motherfucker. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo. It's like, motherfucker. Oh, dude, it's my phone. Got an app going. I guess I should move the chat up a little bit. Dude, this is... I didn't realize how fucking sad Sayori's poem was the first time I read it. Even though this is a mod, this is the original poem. Oh my gosh. Because she can't keep happy and can't show her happiness, and then the bottles break. Motherfucker! That's what it is. And I wanna just save it, even though I've seen it. I like saving stuff. So I don't know if this mod's gonna get trippy and psychedelic horror and more depressing like the real game does. But if it's based in the real game, I'm all for it. If it turns out to just be a sappy dating simulator the whole time, I'm fine with that. Because the first game was such a mind fuck, and it was so like depressing, and then the psychological horror stuff, it just stuck with me a lot. A lot. If you haven't played Doki Doki, I highly recommend it. But even if it sounds corny, take the little warnings the game gives seriously. They're disturbing to some viewers and it might not be safe to people with anxiety and depression. I looked so concerned right there. But yeah. I'm sure I'll like it. Wow, Sayori, I didn't expect this at all. Did you really write this? Of course I did. Remember I said I read the best poem ever yesterday? Well, here it is. Don't do it in the mod, man. Don't do it in the mod. Just Monica, just leave the code alone. Don't do anything. Just leave Sayori alone, Monica. Don't fuck with the game's code again. Please. She said at the beginning of the mod, she knows it's a mod, and she can't mess with the game anymore, so she's just gonna go along with it. But I think Monica is just trying. She's just trying to figure out how to work with the mod. After all, Monica has taught me a lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings lately. So what's this poem about? I suppose that much was obvious. All I hear is Monica's poem stories are relatively simple to figure out. No, it's about sadness. So if I've interpreted this correctly. Yeah, that too. Yep. Because Sayori is sad. No! So, but she was already sad? Or was that Monica? Because I know Monica pushed her over the edge in the real one. This game's not healthy. You're basically doing everything you can to keep your friends happy. Yay, you got it! I really enjoyed writing this one. Just getting your thoughts out on the paper and turning it into a poem. It's like magic. Well, I think it's amazing. You should really be proud of it. Sorry, wait. You should be really proud of it. Ah, thank you, Matt. That means a lot. I didn't think it was that good, though. Nah, it's great, seriously. I can't help but notice that the latter half of the poem isn't quite as cheery. In fact, it's someone alarming. It's someone alarming. He didn't say that in the first game. A very dark contrast from the cheeriness I'm used to with Sayori. When was the end? Yeah. Stop doing this to me, game. Although maybe I'm looking into this a little too much. But the end of the poem is pretty dark. And you said you've been really in touch with your feelings recently. No! So I'm just checking, is everything okay? Of course, silly. She just doesn't want me to find out. She doesn't want to burden us with it. I forgot to tell you, I really like writing about bittersweet stuff. Stuff that isn't just happy or just sad. A mixture of the two. And this poem shows what I mean. It's just my writing style. Okay, that makes sense, I get. Either way, I'm really glad you're enjoying writing so much. I hope you'll keep it up. I don't look happy anymore, do I? Good to have a hobby. Of course, and hopefully you'll also stick with it. So I look forward to seeing all the poems you write in the future. Well, no arguments there, but just from seeing the passion in Sayori's eyes, it's hard to be pessimistic. No guarantees there, but just from seeing the passion in Sayori's eyes, it's hard to be pessimistic. I'm gonna get a drink or something. I think I'm gonna push the be right back. And I'm gonna push a button on here because my phone's an OLED and I just want stuff to move. Still going? Okay, cool. 1 sec, peace. So I'm doing something real quick. Let me just do something. Still working? Cool, just making sure doing something with the app didn't change anything. Yeah, dude, I looked it up. Apparently, it's a thing for people to get, like, overly empathetic or attached to fictional characters. Yeah, this game's fucking with me a little bit just because of that. It's like, shit, I am really invested, even in the mod. It just hits home, and a lot of the parts that are supposed to be sad, it hits me more. My eyes are watering from coughing from a hit, by the way. I'm not crying at this point. If I cried from the game, I'd tell you, because I have watered eyes from the original game. That has happened, yes. Anyway, though, yeah, this game is really... I like it. If I'm ever mute, it's because I'm probably taking over. Thanks for the hype, Crimson. Appreciate it. Oh, yeah, Mr. AFK, let me make you mod, too. You've been in the bud for a while. There you go, bud. I've known you for a bit. Oops. Well, it's not like it's... Well, they missed an opportunity for her line. It's not like it's the worst thing I ever read. Was there anything in the files messed with? Nope. Okay. Well, it's not the worst thing I ever read. I've ever read. But yesterday was definitely better. Yeah, you know why it was better? Here's why it was better. This isn't just a normal scripted every time. It's because my next poem, 90% of them were words that Sayori likes. Then again, I probably would have been pissed if it was as good as yesterday's. Still though, you're pretty new to this, so you're still finding your style. Yeah, I wanted to try something different today. Fair enough. But try and do what we did... Sorry. Fair enough, but just try and do what you did this time, okay? What? Fair enough. This time. I thought she liked the other one better. Anyway. It definitely worked better. Alright, I'll try to remember that. Can I see your poem now? Yeah, there's a couple typos in the, or a little bit weird things in the base game too. Well, not typos, but a little bit weird wording. But I've noticed a couple typos or whatever in this one. It definitely worked better. Fair enough, but just try to do what you did this time again. It definitely worked better. But you just said... You just said yesterday's was better. Can I see your poem now? Sure, Morty. Here. Okay, so this is her handwriting, her font. And I know there's multiple poems, but I'm pretty sure in the base game you're supposed to get the spiders one and this and that. So is this hidden poems from the base game, or is this something straight from the mod? Sweet. I don't remember this one too much. And I remember all the other poems from the other girls, though. That's why. I don't get it. I don't get why people will hate on I don't get why people will hate on good rhymes. They act like it's dumb and a waste of their time. I don't diss their free verse or deep subject types. Be dark all you want. Just keep in your grips. Grips. Oh, sure. You can tell me. Oh, sure. You can tell me if you have a problem. Just keep it constructed. I'm trying to read it with the flow of a poem. Oh, sure. You can tell me if you have a problem. Just keep it constructed and things will be awesome. I'd like you to know that our readers will differ. There is no best style, you smug old glue sniffer. What? My poems may be simple and often straightforward, but charm can be found in such whimsy and wonder. In such whimsy and order. Not all poems can be as complex as you'd like. If you think otherwise, you can go take a hike. What about kids or the elderly too? Some read for fun, I guess unlike you. Written for us. Let's just go and enjoy what is written. You won't like it at all. As that much is a given. But give all things a chance. You might find something nice. Just open your mind and that will suffice. Yeah, the last one she did in the real game, it was the one about like, this person likes spiders. So this is why they're not my friend. They're really cool, they do this, they do that, but they like spiders. That's why they're not my friend. And it was supposed to be written from a asshole's point of view or something. I don't know. So, what do you think? I mean, it's well written at least. I'm not sure how I should confront Itsuki about this. But to say she still holds a grudge from yesterday would be an understatement. God forbid Yuri sees his poem. Eh, well that's a given. It's well written at least. Well that's a given. Oh. But yeah, you could say I was inspired. It felt really good to pound out these lines. Poetry is an amazing emotional outlet, you know? Uh-huh. Anyway, I can't wait to show Yuri this poem. Oh, is there gonna be another crazy fight? Is it gonna get intense? Is it gonna be like... Okay, wait, hold on. What? Natsuki, do you really think that showing her this poem is a good idea? You're really going at her throat with this. Don't you think that you should work out your issues with her? Yeah, well she never tries to see things my way. So why should I? Age. Well, I think that's the wrong way to go about this. Relationships are a two-way street. Both people have to work to make things right. Why don't you try being the bigger person and just talk to her first? But I already know she's not even going to try. I already know that she's not going to try. She's just always so preoccupied looking complicated and smart. It's clear to me that she doesn't care if anyone can understand her, including me. You can't understand her if you don't even try. She might speak using more complex vocabulary, and she may have mannerisms that seem strange to you, but from what I've seen of the both of you, she's more similar than you might think. She's more similar to you than you might think. Eh? That's... Aren't you judging a book by its cover right now? Well, whatever. You can't hold this grudge forever, you know. At least think of Monica and Sayori. Fine, I won't show Yuri my poem. Are you happy? I won't be happy to try to talk to her. She's not going to bite Natsuki. Ugh. Alright, I get it. I'll try to talk to her sometime. Thanks. You're gonna do the club proud. Shut it. Man, now I have to hide this poem away. Hard on it, you know? You could easily turn that entry away towards more positive things though, right? I guess so. Look, I'm just frustrated that my poem's message missed the mark this time. You should always try to make something that people can take a message away from. Remember that. Anyway, I'm gonna write a good one tomorrow, so just you wait. Hi again, Matt. Trusting that the club's been doing you well? Same answer as yesterday. Well, that's nice to hear. That's nice to hear. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. Just alright? No, I guess you could say it's, revolutionized my world and brought to color my previously life's restart. Sometimes I just start stuttering or just don't like reading out loud. But this has been how I've never ever read out loud this much. That's so cool, that built-in green screen. No, I guess I'd say that it's revolutionized my world and brought color into my precise previously. No, I guess I should say that it's revolutionized my world and brought color into my previously lifeless life. Well, I say that. Oh, that was me saying it. Just alright. No, I guess I should say that it's revolutionized my world and brought to color my previously lifeless life. Well, I say that about the club, if not the poetry. Come on, hair, get out of the way. Well, I say that, but the club, if not the poetry, really has made my days more interesting. Okay. Can it with the sarcasm, mister. Bro, you just know something's up with her. At least you're not hating it though, right? I don't think it looks as good, but you know, it's more comfortable. Fuck. At least you're not hating it though, right? Nah, it'll be an interesting experience at least. Gives me a new hobby to do. I'm happy that you're applying yourself at least. Maybe you'll soon come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. Hands Monica thing. I give my poem to Monica. I can just hand it up to her like this. Like, here you go, Monica. Here's my poem, Monica. See it? There you go, Monica. There's the poem. Alright. I can see that you put in some good effort there. Very sincere poem, once again. Very similar to Sayori's poetry. You might still have more in common with her than you think. Maybe. It's easier to write about from my heart when I'm thinking about nostalgic things. Is that a thing? Nostalgia that you haven't experienced? Is that what this game's making me feel weird about too? Is this game making me feel... I'm getting a messenger video. Hang on. There we go. Sorry, I had to pull my hair back out of the way. And I was doing something. Anyway, what I was saying before this, right? There we go. Right here. There we go. It's easier to write from it's easier to write about. That's a tongue twister. That's weird. It's easier to write about from my heart when I'm thinking about nostalgic things. I think one of the reasons I got weirdly attached to the base game and just it jived with me so well and it was so intense is it like forces you, if you get invested in the story, I guess, to almost feel nostalgia that didn't actually happen. That must be it, because it's starting to feel like, oh shit, I felt like shit. I started to feel like I missed my best friend from childhood, but looking back, I didn't have someone I grew up with like that. I just tripping? The music's loud? Okay. But then again, that is the whole game. So I'll put it right here. Is that better? Or is it like overpowering me? Why didn't anyone else tell me about that? Fake fans. Adam trapped the real one. Oh wait. Sorry, when I tab out of the game at all, it does this. Yeah, see, I can't. I wish I could just click out of the game and do something. Okay. It's easier to write about from my. That's not supposed to be there. I think they were getting. It's easier to write about something. Yeah, there's a couple typos in this mod, but overall, it's been really, really good. It's easier to write from my heart when I'm thinking about some nostalgic things. Oops. So that might be it. Ah, writing poetry while wearing rose-tinted glasses then? I pronounced that weird. Writing poetry while wearing rose-tinted glasses then? Then? Well, it's not like I do it intentionally. That's just how my brain works. I mean, even if you did, there's nothing wrong with that. Poetry can be seen another way. Sorry, poetry can be seen as another way to express your inner emotions. That way that you can use when ordinary a way that you can use when ordinary prose can't quite describe what's in your mind. I don't think that one needs to be there. It works, but it just threw me off a little. Also, I'm bad at reading out loud, so so writing about how your long-lost childhood friend makes you feel is just as valid as, say, writing about how the human condition is inherently full of conflict. I'm guessing that the latter is more of a Yuri problem? What? You might think that. Wait, what do you mean? Theming edition. The Yuri problem. Poem. How did I read it as problem? Don't know. I might be dyslexic without like being diagnosed. So I'm guessing that is the latter. So a Yuri poem. Yuri poem. You might think that, but actually, a style like Sayori's could still fit that theme just as well. Really? How do you figure? Well, first off, have you ever heard of poet Robert Frost? I have not heard of the poet Robert Frost, no. I think I have, probably in an English class somewhere. Well, maybe now that you say that, maybe I've heard the name, but no, probably not. And I don't know who he is even if I have heard the name. I wouldn't be surprised if you learn about him in class. He's an incredibly famous American poet. I like seeing games people play. He's an incredibly famous American poet, after all. Anyway, it's easier to recognize his poetry since he always used classic meters and tons of monologues and dialogues. He He was also pretty fond of themes centering around nature in New England. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that doesn't really sound anything like Sayori's poetry. No, you're actually right. She doesn't have the lyricism that lyricism that Frost has, and not too many of their themes intersect. I guess. Then what's in common? Am I dumb? I guess that's the mood of their poetry. I guess that the mood of their poetry is what strikes me as similar. Both of them write incredibly sincere and powerful poems, even though they aren't mind-bogglingly complex or anything. And although their poems may seem to be about one thing at first, with another read-through, you might find that there's actually a deeper meaning behind the words. That does sound a bit more like Sayori's poetry. Is she really that deep? Matt, you shouldn't underestimate Sayori. I don't know why we're underestimating Sayori in the first place. In fact, why don't you ask for another look at her poetry? Then you'll see what I mean. Alright. I'll talk to her about it sometime. But in the meantime, you want to show me your poem now? I think it's about time we let your poem shine. Sure thing, Matt. I like the way this one turned out. I hope you do too. I'm scared now. Alright, let's take a look. Pressurized. I float there, in a vast hollow emptiness, large but small, grandiose and overwhelming, yet a dust mote, drifting, meandering, carried along, in an endless void. But then I realized my eyes opened bloodshot, my mouth opened, just gasping for breath in this crushing, suppressing, restricting, boundless, everlasting, suffocating vacuum of torment. Fuck! It's when the It's when the game is shut off. Atmosphere, Pascal Tour, screaming with no mouth, stretching, restraining, unreasoning, clawing with no nails, disgrunting in it. Disintegrated and suffocated poem of absence. Wait. I mean, I may have mispronounced and didn't understand that last word, but I know this is that's so weird to think about. If it was just imagine, man. She's sentient, and when the game turns off, she's just stuck in that screaming, staticky void. Oh my gosh, dude. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like it. Monica, don't fuck with my camera. My camera stopped working for a split-ass second. Monica, no, Monica. Now she can see me because my input's going directly into the computer. Ooh-wee, Rick. Ooh-wee, Rick. Isn't this an intense game, Rick? Yeah, Mr. Poop Butthole. But what's even more intense is, people doing bad impressions of us, Morty. I mean, Mr. Poop Butthole. They're always doing bad impressions of us. Every time someone does a bad impression of us, we're brought to life in a really bad manner, Morty. Mr. Poopy Butthole. Ooh-wee. wee, this game's intense. Alright, let's take a look. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? Really, freeform too, if that's what you call it. Is it more abstract than her last one though? What was her last one? No, that's Sayori's. And that's... Where's Monica's? It's Bottles. Yeah, that's... I'd say they're both just as obscure, man. Really, you're freeform too, if that's what you'd call it. I guess you could say it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. Oh no, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. You're taking me for a whole new loop. Who's the developer of this mod, man? I'll give him $5. It's kind of like it's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. The other girls don't do this stuff nearly as much as you, at least. Huh, yeah. I guess you could say they're a bit more traditional when it comes to their structure. But I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. Yeah, it did work. I was able to even read it probably how she intended. I keep looking down at chat instead of looking up at my camera when I do that. I think I want a, what's it called? I think I want my webcam to be right there, down there. I need a little tripod thing. Okay. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines, really short, makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. Well, yeah, it's just confirmed. Again, this is the original dialogue. Yeah, I know that's part of the script, but just imagine, I don't know if it'd be a future thing or now, if something like this became sentient and was really tortured like that when the game's not running, because they just jumble into a bunch of encrypted or ones and zeros or whatever. And what's it like when the computer's off? Is it the same, or does it just nothing? In the lore of this, I guess I should say, so it doesn't sound like I'm getting too conspiracy. But like in this, what happens when the computer shut off? Is it the same, or since there's no power running through, is it just zilch? And then it just kind of comes back up. And maybe they don't notice a gap between it turning off and then back on. That would probably be what it is. Because I was more thinking about when your computer's running and the game's shut. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. It fragments everything and leaves a dissonant tone with the reader. I see. I guess there's a lot of things you can do with poetry. Definitely, poetry is very much an art form. You're meant to craft poems using never before seen combinations of words to interpret the world around you. You really love poetry, huh? Maybe you should write a poem about poetry someday. Gonna get too meta again. No, that's not a bad idea. Anyways, it's still hard for me to tell what your poem's about. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling. Or a conversation with the reader. Now you're getting weird. Stop getting meta. So putting it that way, Not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Wouldn't this be the point when she says save your game in the other game? Like, you may find yourself facing difficult decisions, and when that happens, don't forget to save your game. Why is it doing that? The phone did something. It's like it loaded for a second. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not that good? Man, every time the app glitched, it's like it lagged for a second, and it's like it's tried to switch itself to the other input or something. What is the app? I just saw like a little load thing or something on the app on my phone because my phone's just a webcam right now, and it's Monica messing with it, man. She has access to my phone now, dude. If Monica's real, man, she can go through everything and she can jump into my phone. You know how fucking scared that would be if I unplug my phone from the computer and everything, and something Monica related is there or something, man. I know that can't happen, but what if, man? What if? Oh man, what if it like syncs with iTunes or something and just puts something there and tries to sync it, man? Are you ever too afraid? I think she actually said this tip before, and it might be the third one where she says save your game. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? Now, we've all had to experience that at some point with the poetry discussions and all. Sorry. Now, we've all had to experience that. I can't English, I'm sorry, guys. Now, we've all had to experience that at this point with the poetry discussions and all. But it can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much effort into. It's almost like I need to read it first in my head to know how to read it out loud properly, because sometimes I'll space words really weirdly because I'm reading it. If you find other people who enjoy writing though, then sharing becomes a lot easier, because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll just want to focus on they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. Yeah, it definitely is more helpful getting real criticism and feedback rather than just empty words. Can we clip that and send it to all the gamers that just say bad game to something? That'd be cool. I want my hat. But yeah, can we start telling gamers that what's it called? To all the gamers, let's just say bad game, dead game. Maybe explain why you're criticizing it. Maybe those games will be better. And maybe if they got spammed with, man, this game, this part was different, instead of getting spammed with bad game, dead game, maybe developers would be able to better know what is and isn't working. Because all the good criticism is getting covered up with dead game, bad game on social media and stuff. You know? I guess I've really hit the mother load with the literature club. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Don't jump scare me, Monica. Whom should I show my poem to next? I mean, I don't like Yuri. Fuck you. Fuck you, Yuri. You're gonna have some bad shit to say, 'cause it's not about you. You're a bitch and you look down on everyone, and I'm not even on beat if I wanted to sing along with this music. I'm sorry if I've offended you. Eh? said that Sayori's writing style wasn't the best. This is why I don't like Yuri. She'll try to make you feel bad for her, even in the mod. Don't think she's actually as shy as she comes off as. She's faking it, I think. Even if she's not. Why would I just start writing in your style because I like your style? You write like Sayori because you grew up with Sayori. I mean, if I did prefer that style, I mean, that's like me saying, man, I like RPGs and I like first-person shooters. That's not an insult to either of the genres, right? Am I overthinking some of the simple parts of this game? But it seems like that. It seems that you prefer her style, that style, to mine. But if we're gonna break it down, then yes, I like Sayori's style better. Then let's go with that. So in a way, oh, I remember what you're saying. I should have continued. But it seems like you prefer her style to mine. Okay, so she's concerned right there because she feels bad. Okay, I'll retract a little bit from Yuri. I'll drop a little bit of that from what I said. But it seems that you prefer her style to mine. So in a way, I was saying that your writing style is bad as well. Yuri, that's a bit of a leap. I hope you can forgive me, Yuri. It's okay for you to have an opinion. That doesn't make you evil. That's not what makes her evil. Doesn't make you. I should have known this would happen. If I try to prepare my words, I just sound awkward and weird. But if I try to speak my mind, I come off as unfiltered and people dislike me anyway. So, please don't force yourself to be around me. See, I can't tell if that's real or if you're just... That's part of your facade, because you cut yourself for excitement, not... Like, you get excited and happy, you'll cut yourself. That one, you need to talk to someone, Yuri. Unless that was Monica making her. So, please don't force yourself to be around me. I know this is what Monica wants, but it's clear. I hate when people do that. I've had people do stuff like that. It's like, no one said you can't be with us. You don't have to make all this weird shit up. Just do the poem and then chill with all of us. I wouldn't have even thought of that. What am I doing with this? Just fidgeting, man. I gotta stop. How do streamers just not fidget the whole time? You know, maybe they're actually playing a game. Okay, but it's clear that you'd be happy if you spent more time around the others. Yuri, Morty, please. You don't have to pity me. It's okay. And besides, I have my books with me. They'll never abandon me or leave me alone. Yuri, you're so difficult. No one was leaving. They're all I ever needed anyway. Yuri shows me a plaintive smile before turning around and heading back to her own desk. I really didn't mean to upset her, but no matter what I say, she won't listen to me. Exactly, we didn't even see her. We didn't do anything even. She really seems to think I hate her, although that couldn't be further from the truth. I sighed to myself. All I can do is accept that that's how she is. If she actually wants to be alone, I'll have to respect that request and leave her be. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? Actually, Mitsuki and I haven't shared yet. I didn't read hers either, though, just now. She didn't show me hers this time. She just said to leave her alone. Uh-oh. I can feel a storm coming on. This is just like the same game, but different. This is great. Like, it's doing the same thing, and they're gonna fight and everything. It's just different. Like, it's been mostly the same, but this is just a different scene. It's just altered. Uh-oh, I can feel a storm coming on. Yuri hesitantly approaches Natsuki, who isn't meeting her eyes. And considering Natsuki's poem for today, it's no wonder that she doesn't want to share it with Yuri. Is it Natsuki or Natsuki? I like Natsuki. 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 No one has corrected me yet. In all the hours I've been playing this game saying Natsuki, so I mean, I guess it should be fine, right? I feel like if some good big fan came, they'd be like, oh no, it's Natsuki or something. If that's actually how it's pronounced. Or is it tomato tomato? They're just accents. It's more of an accent thing. And considering Natsuki's poem for today, but now I'm saying that on without trying. It's no wonder that she does want to share with Yuri. I can practically see Natsuki sweating pinballs. Well, now I want to say Natsuki. Natsuki? No, it's just that sound just having no meaning now. Meanwhile, Yuri appears to be blissfully unaware of the situation. I'm convinced Natsuki to reconcile with Yuri. But if she sees Natsuki's poem... I'd convince Natsuki to reconcile with Yuri, but if she sees Natsuki's poem, well, it's all over. So, Natsuki, if I may... But now I'm just saying Natsuki without trying. It's easier to say, but I still think it's Natsuki. How about we do this tomorrow instead? This is way different. I feel like a lot of it's been way different. I'm not feeling well. It's my time of the month. Okay, come on. Is it wrong? I didn't even realize Sayori just standing there looking sad. When's the last time Sayori said something? Was she sad? Not for a while, eh? Okay. That's weird, huh? It's my time of the month. Internally face palming. She's awkward about it too. Look at her. She's like, okay. Like kind of like how I awkwardly smiled. Like just like, oh, come on, mod author, what are you doing? I feel like Monica's just disappointed in the... She's not facepalming at her. She's facepalming at the mod author, I bet. I can practically see Monica internally facepalming. Natsuki must have forgotten the club isn't all girls anymore. Oh, is that so? I'm sorry. You must feel absolutely terrible if you can't even share your poem today. Sorry, you must feel absolutely terrible if you can't even share your poem today. You don't need to apologize, it's not your fault. I can definitely share it tomorrow. Well, even if you aren't well enough to share your own poem, would you like to see mine? Doesn't make sense. It's such a bad excuse though, it doesn't make sense. I'm too sick, you can't read my poem. Maybe she just doesn't want to deal with the nervousness while sick. I don't know how that would work. It's a bad excuse. I wrote this thinking about our argument the other day. I suppose that I wanted to show you that I'm more open-minded than I may have appeared. As a way of repenting. I know it's not much, but hopefully this can contribute to the reconciliation between us. Although we may have our disagreements, I would like to consider you a friend. And friends forgive each other. I'm sorry if that's presumptuous of me to say. So, no, it's not presumptuous. No, it's not presumptuous of you to say that. Because I'd like to consider you a friend too. So, you hand over that poem then? With a shy smile, Yuri hands the sheet of paper. With a shy smile, Yuri hands a sheet of paper in her hands over to Natsuki. As Natsuki reads the poem, her eyes widen. You're writing using rhyme and stuff? Like me? You could say that you convinced me to practice adding more lyricism to my poetry. Natsuki looks like she's speechless for once. But thanks, Yuri. It's awesome. There's really no need to thank me. Well, I'm really glad I got to know you. And I'll definitely have something that'll knock your socks off tomorrow. I'll be looking forward to that. I hope that you feel tomorrow as well, that you could share your work with me then. That's a little weird. That's a little far-fetched. I don't think that's where the mod shows that as a mod. Yeah, of course. That was a crisis and a half avoided. I'm really glad that Natsuki and Yuri worked things out, and it seems that Monika and Sayori feel the same way. It's good to see everyone getting along. Now that we are done sharing, though, I have something to discuss with you all. There's a great opportunity for expanding the club that's coming up. Is this about the festival? You could say that. Do you really have to do something? One thing I don't get about the game, and it just clicked again. Why is the MC so... He just doesn't seem to care about... Oh, that's why. I was gonna say about the deaths, but then... Yeah, usually when someone dies, it reloads, besides Sayori. Oh, poor Sayori, man. Why'd she have to do that in the first one? Fuck. After that, how could anyone say Monika best girl? Unless they're into that character archetype that goes crazy and does whatever they can to be with you, but... Ah, that's the song. In my head. Give me one sec. I'm back. I'm sorry it took me a while. There's probably no one here now, but that's fine. I'm not saying I'm getting burnt out, but what I am saying is I'm getting burnt out. How far am I into this game? But like, we're not even into. We're on like the second. Uh-oh, the app crashed. The app crashed. One sec. Was it open for too long and once without being utilized? Come on, app, work. I'm inputting choices. What will it take? Oh, it was working. It's a phone, but it's a webcam. I'm sorry. That was on live and not going away. As much as I want to keep playing, I don't want this to be over. Because I finished the other game in like 2 days. 1 day. No, one playthrough. Right before Sayori. You know. And I was like, I had to stop. It was too sad. And then the next time I played it in 2 sit-downs in 1 day, basically, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Minute choices. What will it take? Just I think I have to take a break from this game. We're gonna switch up games real quick. We're not gonna cut the stream though. Here we go. I'm just gonna leave the tags where they are, I think. I'll get rid of anime. I'm gonna leave the Sayori Best Girl. Cyberpunk 2077. Taking oh yeah, it should be capitalized, huh? Break from Doki. Sayori is still best girl. Why am I getting so nostalgic about the song now? It's Monica singing it. And Monica, I mean, she makes you want to think it's all happy and nice. Yeah, it's Monica, so sweet. But what she did throughout the game. I can't get this fucking game out. I'm not even making jokes anymore. Like, I'm laughing it off. But this game really... It's one I'm going to remember for a long time. I hold it close now. I'd say. This is an important game to me now. I don't know. It just hit me. A little obsessed with this game right now. Yeah. It's really... It's just so sad and just such a complex, also simple story. Like it's meta too. Like all the meta shit that they're referring to in the game. A lot of the stuff that they're talking about with the poetry is used in the writing of the game. It's so fucking good, man. Well, I hope nobody's going through searching on my Steam for screenshots because I don't want to spoil it for someone, but I want to be able to. I have the screenshots on there just so I can have all this stuff on my Steam, you know? And then I do this. I'll go to my profile, right? And right? Wait, sorry. Right here, and then we got a bunch of screenshots. All of my screenshots. Newest first, all the image wall, grid. There we go. I think I took these of dialogue. I don't have just a bunch of screenshots of Monica. I know they're all the same. It's all the different dialogues she was saying. Yeah, what was that about? That's a good ending to her. Right, that's what she was saying. That's when I was streaming and she knew the cameras. Anyway, yeah, this game is yeah, this game is something, man. Does it deserve a spot? I think it's found a spot. And it just looks weird having other stuff up there. I was always used to it just being Planet Coaster. It's not that it's my favorite game ever, but the favorites are just, I don't know. That game totally deserves being the favorites, but I just got so used to it looking like this that it's just muscle memory at this point, you know? Where is Cyberpunk? Is it show up down there as well as favorites, or is it just only at the top? Anyway, how many hours does Psycho have on here? Let's see. 63 hours on record. You're catching up, man. You got any screenshots? None. You had Steam for so many years and you don't got any screenshots? Alright. Is anyone playing anything? Let's see. Sorry. I'm trying to see if they want to play this so we can play a game on stream. I've been put in trances. Oh my gosh. Once I export the VOD, it's not gonna make sense because most of it's gonna be Doki Doki. It's just a script. That game really fucked with me though. Like I'll be just. I think it's mainly just sad for some of the shit because I've known people that have gone through the depression shit, and I have too, not as severe like that, but. And then the fact that just like it'll try to make you feel weird and nostalgic, like it makes me miss a childhood friend that I don't have, I guess, if that makes sense. I don't know, man. I don't know if it's I'm too impressionable, or if I'm a weeb, or if I'm stupid, or if it's just that intense, but.
Good morning, Night City! Yesterday's body count lottery rounded out to a
Solid and sturdy. 30.
10 out of
Haywood.
Haywood. Thanks to unabated gang wars. One officer down, so I guess you're all screwed! Cause the NCPD will not let that go. Got
Another blackout in Santo Domingo!
Net runners are at it again, poking
Holes in the power grid!
While over in Westbrook, trauma teams
Scraping cyber psycho victims off the pavement!
And in
Pacifica! Well, Pacifica is still Pacifica. This has been your man Stan!
Join me for another
day in our city of dreams! This came with my motherboard. It's really dirty now. I've had it for over a year now. But yeah, that's a coaster that came with the motherboard. I don't know why it came with the coaster, but hey. Alright.
and you're watching WNS News. New details have emerged on the attempted abduction of Hanako Arasaka at the Arasaka-sponsored Dashi Parade. Early accounts first reported that the assailants struck as the parade was in full swing. They overwhelmed and seized control of the Arasaka Heiress's parade platform.
Oh yeah. I was trying to see where, I was looking at myself to see where I would put the no board if I put it there. Alright. Oh, it's this thing still, okay.
¡No te escondas, puto!
Oh shit. Oh yeah, that's not gonna hurt me. These things are broken. Oh yeah. I did nothing.
¡Dale, puto! ¡Sal para que te cargue la verga!
What? Here we go.
¡Te escondas, puto! ¡Sal de ahí!
I'm still thinking about that fucking Monica song too. That song's so bittersweet, happy, sad, but then it's Monica too. That guy's that guy was a genius, especially with all the. All right, hang on. So let's try. We got to keep talking though, because I mean, anyone who would have followed me from Doki Doki, and then seeing a shooter like a shooter RPG. Woof. All right, so let's. Oh, it's that guy. We can fight him next.
Come the fuck out. I'm gonna fucking die here waiting.
What's going on? Why can't I? What? What did I fucking press? There it is. It was like not letting me aim down sights or shoot.
Got to see about my.
Man, it's not doing much at all. This is a really difficult one. I just want to get it out of the way, man. Because I just can't let them touch me. Because they do a lot of damage instantly.
¡No te escondas, puto! ¡Sal de ahí!
How are they not seeing me, though? Okay, I'll take it. I'll take it. One time the AI's being dumb, and I'm happy about it.
Grandpa's gonna find you, cabron.
Oh, did it auto-equip a different kind of grenade? Yeah. Well, I guess I should craft some ammo. Alright, let's go. Hey buddy, come on.
Come the fuck out. I'm gonna fucking die here waiting.
No. Hey. Just keep acting dumb for me. Being dumb for me. Thank you.
Why do I always gotta be the one, huh?
I've never used the gorilla arms. Oh, don't fuck with him. If he shoots me once, I could be dead. That's why I'm being real careful with him.
Grandpa's gonna find you, cabron.
He keeps having to reload. Let him finish the reload, okay? Wait, I can't count on him. I guess I'm disorienting him, and that's why he keeps not seeing me. Oh wait, is it that perk I have for it?
Fuck out. I'm gonna fucking die here waiting.
Is it the weapon accuracy perk? Is it just making him stupid? Dude, it's not doing anything to this guy.
Grandpa's gonna find you, cabron.
It's not doing anything to him, dude. There we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Come the fuck out.
If he shoots me and I'm dead. They're way higher level for some reason. This was a very high danger. It was annoying.
Nice speech. Remind me not to invite you to my funeral.
How about him? Gonna tell anyone to scrape him up and put him under?
No one to tell.
Where is he? Finally. Okay, and then somewhere over here I saw the guys that I could go get a sniper. Or go bet him for it. Yeah, this guy.
I don't know. I'll raise you instead.
Told you already. I'm laying out all I got.
Toss in the sniper. I mean, that is.
I want your
unless you're
sniper.
scared.
I already have the best one in the game,
Of
but I
you?
want yours.
I don't give a fuck about you. Done. Rifle's on the table. Follow me.
Do, 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 do.
You ready? Not too scared, are you, buttercup?
I look forward to it.
Like that. You like getting your ass beat, huh?
Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. How do you fight correctly? Because I can't heal myself. And it's just gonna end. So I don't know.
I'll raise you instead.
Told you already. I'm
I have an idea. I don't know if these stack or not. Do that. Let's see if
Laying
that helps
out
a little
all I
bit.
got.
Better melee should help with the
Toss
fight,
in the
right?
sniper. I mean, that is. Unless you're scared.
Alright,
Of
we can
you?
skip that.
fall. You ready? Not too scared, are you, buttercup?
I don't know, man. Are you? Let's do it. Come on.
I look forward to it.
Like that. You like getting your ass beat, huh?
No. Okay. Am I doing damage over time? Oh shit!
Like I thought.
That was stupid. It's like it rubber bands and he just kills you. That's not. That's so stupid. That's so stupid.
I'll raise you instead.
Alright, let's try this again. We're gonna go to the pills. We're gonna take a health booster. Applies the nourishment outside of combat. Okay. 550 per second. Okay, we're gonna take one of those. Gonna take another one. We're gonna just see if these stack. Applies hydration. Take another one of those. Fuck it. Is there anything else I can really do to help with that? Because I can't. It's fist on. I can't use the gorilla arms really as much. So, let's see. Is there anything that can help really? We should probably take that mod slot then. Increases armor. Increases armor by 101. Increases armor by 100. Okay. We'll do that. Is there a mod slot for these? No. 5%. Let's see, for the hats, or no mod slots. No mod slots. Okay. No mod slots. Increases armor by 6, and then movement speed. I don't really need that. It seems like we should be good. We took all the things we need. We got we have the health booster for a little bit. Okay.
Told you already. I'm laying out all I got.
Toss in the snipe.
Alright, come on.
You ready? Not too scared, are you, buddy?
Let's try this and see what happens.
I look forward to it.
Like that. You like getting your ass beat, huh?
Oh shit. Oh, he already hit me. Shit. Why am I stuck moving so slow? Yeah, he hit me through my block, man. That's so fucking dumb. I can't fight him yet. It's just annoying. I hate the fights in this game. I love this game, but I hate the fights in it. I know Doki. I don't think any game's gonna. That was something else, man.
Toss in the sniper.
I'm laying out all I got.
Unless you're scared.
Of you? I don't give a fuck about you. Done. Rifles on the table. Follow me.
The NCPD advises those traveling beyond official police jurisdiction to wear a bulletproof vest at all times.
I'm gonna go right back. I don't want to deal with that guy right now. Yeah, I want to keep playing Doki kinda, but I don't want to finish that mod yet, dude. I don't want to I don't want to consume all the content and mods for that game that are good while waiting for the next game to come out. I know it's not a sequel, but the guy said he's making something, you know?
What's up with this?
Alright, so let's getting a little glitchy, I guess. Let's go. Guess we can call our. I guess it does spawn faster when you jump. bum, 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 bum. Womp, womp. Damn it, zoom out map. Pump that shit! 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 Wait, why am I going here? I would just go in to go. Journal. Let's see what we're gonna do. Dream on. What's this? You ever hear of saying, no good deed goes unpunished? You hold your hand out to someone. You get bitten. You help a poor soul in need. You get fleeced for all you're worth. Save someone's life? Fill in the blank. I don't get it. But we're gonna do it. Okay, we're not gonna worry about the that perk yet. Oh no, I got that in my head. That music is never gonna leave my brain, I don't think. I'm gonna probably tell my kids about that game if I ever had kids. I doubt I'm gonna have kids.
Bring light on him, boys!
Stop the cops. Why are the cops on me for that? You can't help the fucking cops, man. Fuck, you're out. You gotta go. Oh, we can't romance Judy, we know that already. Alright, so let's go see. Yeah, so we know we can't. Ah, hey, you! Spinning out so much. This is the best handling car, pretty much. Yes, Pump that shit! 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 The sticky twister! Bump, bump, bump. So yeah, that, if I ever were to have done, I would probably have them put in that game if they were ready. Ever. Like, I know it's really weird, but I was like, when they were adults or like 18 older. Oh, go to. If I'm like, hey, you're not gonna make your plays, but this is an insane thing that's just insane. I don't know, man. I want more people to experience it, but I feel like it's the kind of game you'd have to go and want to play if you don't take it seriously and actually get anything out of it. Otherwise, people just get bored really quick, I think. Man, I cannot. Even when I'm playing Cyberpunk, I just can't. The only narration I can think of is Doki Doki. Doki Doki was great. But I still don't know how I feel about what they fucking did with poor Sayori. Even that name is just like, it feels like I know. I don't know, that's weird. It's poor Sayori. Fuck. Now I forget what happens after that happens. Go back. I'm trying, yeah, now I'm just like stuck thinking like, oh shit. I played so much, like I'm forgetting the order. What happened? Oh yeah, I remember. It reloaded and you were like, oh, these pretty girls. And they, yeah, and Sayori just didn't exist. I guess. And they only brought it up to the player later. A little quiet right now, sorry. It's way harder to narrate for this game, dude. Holy shit. The novels will really let you show expression and shit. Anyway, so let's go see what we got going on over here. We're gonna go to Julie's apartment and just go ahead and try to get there, but hang on. Hey guy. I'm gonna pull my gun. Ah, what's up? What you want, guy? Want some? Oh shit. Forgot about that. Forgot about that. Fuck off. What are you gonna do? You guys can't. Oh shit. Is it this? Let me in! Let me in! I don't care. Oh.
Fuck. Bird
Whoa.
offers herself to express her undying gratitude to you for saving her ass.
Stop talking.
I was only gone
Who's
an hour.
this? Is that?
Checked her pulse?
Whoa, whoa, what just... Is that Evelyn?
How'd this happen?
I don't know. Told you. Evie was lying in bed like always when I went out. And I got back to...
Oh, I don't know Evie as much.
Fuck.
If I'd just known, I'd have...
Laughs in Doki Doki. You think you can be sad, Cyberpunk? Haha, no, I'm sorry. This is... You think I care about that? You think I care about that up there? After what I saw in Doki Doki, you don't think... You bet your ass I don't care about what happened right there. Because of what happened in Doki Doki, man. Holy shit, man.
in bed like always.
Oh. Yeah, so... I am desensitized. You can't be sadder than Doki Doki in a game. Find me a game sadder than Doki Doki. You can't.
Gotta do something with her.
Don't want any trouble. I'm calling the badges. Can you carry her to the bed?
As if that'll change anything.
Hang on 1 sec. Okay, I was just looking at the little battery icon on the phone. I can see the little green dot. It looked like just a little bit, but I guess... Oh, is that like a green dot to say it's recording? I thought that was like a little sliver of battery. Okay, I'm stupid.
Not sure we should move her before the badges get here.
She's just another dead whore to them. Nobody'll care. Least we could do is treat her with some dignity. Yeah, I need to report an accidental death. North side, Jackson Street. No. No imminent danger. Suicide. Simone! No! Today! What part of dead don't you understand?
Sorry, it's not as sad.
No, she was not pronounced dead by trauma team. If she'd have had coverage, we wouldn't be talking. And fuck you. If You don't want to move your asses. Why don't I come down to the precinct and trash it into bits? Now will you come and arrest me, you pussies? Fine, I don't give a fuck what you write me up for. They'll be here soon.
Is that blood? Is that brown? Is that just dried up blood, man? Oh, yeah.
Told me to keep her on ice until tomorrow. Can you believe the balls?
Whoa, dude. Huh. None of them are really positive. They're kind of all cynical.
You know, to you, she was your best friend, so it's a terrible tragedy. But they must get dozens of calls like this every day.
What are you? Their fucking PR rep?
No, just saying.
Pain editors and mortality rates. Introduction. The implant known widely as the pain editor. What? Is cyberware that reduces or even entirely eliminates pain. It has enjoyed unwavering popularity for years among certain circles in Night City, the most devoted and arguably most valuable of which is mercenaries. It is using this in test group that Zetatech conducted the following research. The pain editor is a neural corpo processor that inhibits the signals sent from nociceptors to the parallel lobe of the brain, thus preventing feelings of pain in the user. Note: some models also reduce symptoms of fatigue. The beneficial effects. The beneficial effects caused by the pain editor are in some ways similar to the symptoms in hyposthesia, including greater resistance to physical forms of torture and the ability to ignore pain from severe wounds, which can allow the user to continue to perform beyond normal human limitations for a brief period. However, some studies have reported that the pain editor can yield a range of undesirable side effects. For example, that's getting weird. For example, in the heat of battle, some users are unaware of the severity of the For example, However, some studies have reported that that the pain editor can yield a range of undesirable side effects. For example, in the heat of battle, some users are unaware of the severity of their wounds, which causes them to continue fighting without realizing they're dying or require immediate medical attention. That's not a Morty, that's not their fault. They should be watching. The statistics support the theory that a lack of negative reinforcement may cause users to continue fighting when the rational strategy would be to resort to retreat and escape death. Since 2020, the mortality rate of pain editor owners is above 60%. In this report, I address the question how to better protect Zetatech clients from avoidable death while using our pain editors. Okay.
Put something on her. I'd rather she look like a person than a body. Could you wait outside? Close the door, V. Please.
Okay. Load screen. Let's go. Hey, what's up, guys? If you just joined the stream, if you're just joining, we're just playing Doki Blue Skies for a while, but we had to take a break from that. It's weird playing a normal game again. I've been playing like 20 hours of
Got my cig.
Didn't know you smoked.
Quit. been years. But right now I need something besides air in my lungs. Please, V, just one.
Here.
That's Johnny's, right?
That was her smoke case.
Oh, it was hers.
Want to hold on to it?
No. You seem to like it. Keep it.
Well, thank you, but...
Kinda glad it's you that has it, actually.
Okay. I was about to move my cursor or something because I was used to having it. Oh, that's sad too, though. Okay. I could feel more sad for Jude, but it just doesn't compare to Sayori, man.
Fuck, Evie. I let her down. I thought if I gave her some space or time, she'd get back on her feet.
Can't wrap my head around it. I never saw Evelyn as the type to give up.
Come on. What she went through? I wouldn't call it giving up.
What are you gonna say then?
Her condition, couldn't think about anything else.
Okay.
Tech-wise, she was clean. Doll Shard was operational, uncorrupted.
Yeah.
So, psychological trauma had to be that. Did some more digging in her virtues, found Woodman.
He kept her. Had his way with her. The things he did. And once he got bored, he pawned her off.
Alright, let's see what he do.
What did Woodman do to her? Did you see it?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I really wish I could unsee it.
What did you see? So you found the
Wait,
other
so you
recordings?
found other recordings?
Had another look at the corrupted ones. You know, lots of static. Hard to pick up anything, really. At some point, I stumbled on something like an echo of the spat we'd had. Last time we saw each other. But I know she wasn't scrolling.
Then why was it saved as a virtue?
Got no explanation for it. Maybe she recalled it later, relived it, almost. Implant could have been on when, you know, as a defense mechanism, escaping into the past so as not to live in the present.
Okay, so we'll progress now, I guess. Well, obviously, I'm just trying to say some more things. It's actually really hard to think of what to say at this point, you know? Because I'm so used to reading this the entire time. You know, because I've been playing Doki for 20 hours, man.
I had no idea that guy was such a monster. Saw him as your average tricksy sleazebag.
It puts on a convincing facade. I knew him, but I never thought him that sick in the brain.
Alright. Should I make myself a little bigger for this?
Gotta be something I can do about it.
Like what?
Don't know yet. Think I'll call Suze. Thanks, V. Sorry, but I'd rather be alone now. Promise to keep in touch.
Try that a little bit, maybe. Something. Sure, you don't need anything?
Sure you don't need anything?
No, but sweet of you to ask.
Anything comes up, holler on the hollow.
I didn't realize we were that low to the ground, actually. Can I do this, actually? Hang on, let's try this. Okay, what else can I do? The journal. Let's see, which one do I want to do? Complete the races, no. Find the package. Deliver it from A to B. Simple job, huh? But then why not just book some delivery guy? And why not go through a fixer? Something smells off about this one, V. Keanu Reeves. Hey V, just wanted to update you on Randy. He's slowly easing back into things. It's hard to believe, but it looks like everything's gonna be alright. You can imagine how grateful I am. I'm sending you a still of Randy. I hope it won't be long before he can thank you in person. What? I'm so confused. Why is it like attached to me? Huh? I'm trying to track it. Really am, but I don't. Okay. That's where the talking one would be, because I know there's supposed to be a talking animation. Alright, so it should be more down? Okay. There we go. Thank you again. Seriously, you have no idea how good it feels to leave the house and not have to look over your shoulder every 2 seconds. You're amazing! And she does a little anime thing. Glad to hear it. Just doing my thing. Oh, should I be a little... Okay, no. Just doing my thing. Got you. If you ever find yourself in Tokyo, hit me up. I'll show you the most Nova clubs. I'm forever in your debt. Thanks for the offer. Maybe someday. Tokyo? Chances seem pretty soon. How about you just grab? Alright. How about we just grab some dinner? Haha, good to get to know you. Haha. No. Oh, whoa. Why'd you have to say no like that? No. I'd love to go work towards tomorrow. Packing now. Haha. Jealous flames. What do I say? I want to know what she says the other way. They can tag along. What would have happened the other way? Would I have gotten to go with and get more missions with him? Pick up the bot. It's still down, I guess. Okay, this is bugged, right? It's completely
Watch it,
bugged.
jackass!
It's completely bugged. That one works. That one's bugged. Pick up the body. Okay. I'm at sea level. I can't go any lower here, dude. Unless I just leave. I have no idea, dude. That's one of the bug ones for me, I guess. Alright, let's try this. Alright, heard somewhere the champ of RIO is a grade A prick. Good news. Should make beating his ass more fun. Okay.
あんたムカつく。
Got word of a cyber psycho attack, all confirmed. Even reported to Max Tech. Thing is, nobody's gonna show because Militech shut it right down. You ask me, Psycho's gotta be one of theirs.
Sorry,
my Eddie's
really
on
gotta
Lieutenant
go.
Mower.
I'll rip out your spine! Pain! I won't feel pain!
As you were saying.
You ask me, Psycho's gotta be one of theirs. My Eddies are on Lieutenant Mower.
Knuckles.
Anyway, Corporal's gonna go straight into treatment. So make very, very sure you keep her in one piece.
Well, about that. I'll take it, so. Okay. So all I know is that a cyber psycho attack reported by Militech elbowed it and took over, probably because it was one of their own. A woman named Mauer serving a Militech elite division. Be careful. Hey, sending you the data I got from the Militech. Turns out she was just in the Corp. She was just in the Corp special unit. Clearly she felt something was seriously wrong and put out a call for help. But instead of help, Militech sent in a hit squad. Preem, sending you a ride. I managed to extract some more data about her, but not much. You know how it is with Militech. Get too nosy and they start sending you death threats. Looks like Mauer was chipped with some experimental combat implants. Maybe there was some glitch in the code that made her snap? I'll look into it. Thanks again. Money's on its way. Code red target. Target presents cyber psychosis. Result of telephone consultation with a physician. Negative treatment possible. Target located at the attached coordinates and awaiting paramedics arrive. Surprise attack possible. Warning. Target is alarmed with military grade combat implants. Highest caution is advised. Upon neutralization of threat, send report via encrypted channels.
Well.
Don't overthink this one. You have to defeat the champion of Kabuki. You know the stakes, you know the place. Get your ass over there and win. I think I know who the twins are. They were really easy to beat one time, and then they just out of nowhere got really difficult.
I'ma rip your face off, motherfucker!
Okay. That was easy. What you got? 28. I guess I'll take it. I don't want to hoard too much stuff though. I'll probably just go sell it, but I'll take the ammo. And that's where the money, so I'll take that. $3 which. Alright, let's go. We'll talk to the twins. Oh, look at that. We're here anyway. I wasn't even looking at that. I remember this. Oh, I remember this. I know how to get there. my gosh, get out of my head, Doki Doki, man.
Show me what you got. And you? Had enough like your brother, or hungry for more?
That ain't my brother. Oh, that's me. Jesus, what's so hard to understand? Here, your winnings.
Good haul.
Thank you.
Don't worry. There's always the next fight. Stop talking to yourself.
Hey, sure the Ripper didn't swap anything else out? Felt like I was fighting against 4 left hands.
Fuck you!
Listen, out of curiosity, you guys can read each other's thoughts?
No. Same person, same thoughts. If that weren't the case, I'd be on schizoid meds.
Incredible. Well, it's good to see you transition from circus ring to boxing ring.
Okay. Let's go.
Don't rub me.
Give me a break.
Need Hanako at Embers. I don't want to do the ending again though, man. My god, dude. I'm just stuck on that game, man. I can't do that one yet. Fender benders are a dime a dozen in Night City. Delamain? Oh yeah, sorry, a Delamain though? First I'm guessing. But now he wants to hand out compensation for damages? That's just downright suspect. The way I see it, he's got all the AI equivalent of a gun pointed at his head. And his message isn't nothing but a coded cry for help. Nobody, and I mean nobody, deals out compensation for a little chip paint work. Go and see what this is about. Worst case, you come out a little richer. Probably the last one I do for now, but I need to go eat. I think I've been streaming for like, ooh, I'm dead. No, I'm not. You see, that would be such a cute song, right? But Monica just did too much.
The City Council of Night City.
It's just too much to make up for it. Like you can't redeem that. 5, 255. Slot. Alright, let's see what else we gotta do. What else can I really sell? I know I don't like this thing, but I guess I'll keep it because I have some, have a thing on it. Don't need to sell any of those. Where's the junk? There we go. Yeah. Duh. Alright, let's go see. Man, it's so much harder to be entertaining when Doki was just so...
Body in the usual place.
I was always blocking. And I felt like it was entertaining. Okay, let's try this though. Hey, what you doing, guy? What's over here? What you guys doing?
Rail. Guns by Arasaka.
Hello? Where are you?
Oh my gosh, that's great. That's 2 armor. We're in a low-level area then, aren't we?
Arasaka, the finest in personal and commercial weaponry.
This guy drive with his door open. It's too far back. We're gonna run. Come on, just put it right here. Come on. Hey, 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 hey! The car's leaving.
Expensive care center on the other side of town. We will soon be able to connect them to the Silver Days.
I have never seen it that destroyed.
Silver Days is an advanced theory adapted to the needs of our eldest relatives. The all-inclusive system consists of a catheter, aspirator,
we're just gonna take the Scorpion.
Scorpion will work. Let's go. Next-gen brain dance roof. Your loved ones will be able to forget the worries of today and return to the simpler times of their youth.
It's nowhere near as fast as Jackie's arms.
Personal family archives. Don't waste another minute. Pre-order Silver Days now to receive a 10% discount. And I wish you all a bright and shiny day. Thanks for tuning in to WNS News.
Okay, good son to distract me. Thank you. Oh, dude, I love games. I love games so much, man. It's just TV. I love movies and television. Like, it's a medium I grew up on, and that's not something amazing. But I just love the stories, you know. But there's something about games that you just can't do, you know. Especially even Doki Doki. Like, that's not the same if you watch it. I really appreciate everyone that watched that, and even if you can spoil it, you need to play that for yourself and just sit and read through it like for yourself and play it, like, and, or at least watch it start to finish and actually be in depth in it. But yeah.
What? Boyer's gonna go data crash on your ass. You hear me? He'll run you out of biz.
Would you be so kind as to give me your lawyer's contact information?
Fuck you, Cirque Brain!
Okay.
Thank you. Processing data now. Please wait.
Hey, Del.
Hello, sir or madam. How can I be of service?
Hey! He was last in line.
Well, now I'm in front. That a problem?
Yeah.
No, it's fine.
I'm sorry.
Hello, sir or madam.
We had the right to be
How
mad,
can I be
but
of service?
What's got into you, Del? Don't recognize me?
it's each car.
You sent me a message saying I should come in about the accident.
It's my leg.
You are currently speaking to a Delamain network subroutine. Alas, my operational capabilities are limited. Could you please clearly recite your incident report
Don't give
number?
them any numbers. That's how they find you.
Who?
Corpse, dude.
Please, sir, madam, recite the incident report number provided
Listen,
in
I
your...
want to talk to Delamain.
You are currently being assisted. Your identity has been confirmed based on a facial recognition scan. Mr. Hans Jonas, what phrase would best describe your experience of incident number 771111101096?
What? Serious too. My ride took a real beat.
Mr. Hans
Actually, a
Jonas.
little heartbroken about my damaged ride, but I'd rather talk to the real Delamain if I can.
Whoa.
V. My apologies if the receptionist was a bother. I'm preoccupied with the crisis that is ongoing, and I simply cannot oversee everything. I've taken the liberty of transferring a settlement to your account to compensate for the damage done.
Okay.
Special treatment.
Would you mind if we spoke elsewhere?
Don't mind at
Sure, let's talk.
Then please follow the drone.
Whoa. Whoa. That's cool. Hey, what's up, buddy?
I'm fully aware customer service is less than satisfactory at the moment. Perhaps a guided tour will prove some form of compensation. This corridor links the shop to the office.
That's so cool!
And here is where the magic happens. The shop is fully automated. I'm pondering broadening my portfolio to include repair services. Alas, the shop is currently overwhelmed with work.
Think I know why.
I'm still looking into the cause of the Delamain network vehicle failures. My working hypothesis is an advanced virus. I must resolve the situation quickly. This sudden rise in incidents is proving costly, aside from drawing unwanted attention to the company.
That's so cool, dude.
The control room. I feel honored to have you here. Rather, surprisingly.
Control rooms are for Organics. What good is it to you?
There was a time this facility was human-operated. I simply inherited their infrastructure.
Huh. So he just is everything. It's not just a bunch of Delamain cars that have their own. Okay.
All these lights, what are they for?
That's what I wish to discuss with you. A green light denotes a vehicle with which I am in contact. As you can see, that is no longer the case for some vehicles. Those are the red lights.
Repair drones can't take care of this?
Oh, so they're gonna send
This
themselves?
time, I fear, human intervention is required. I'm aware you offer a broad range of services and are unusually discreet. Thus, I'd like you to assist me in recovering my missing vehicles.
Why is discretion a concern?
Let's see what he says.
Unnoticed, unbothered, right? In my case, broadly tolerated. Yet a marked increase in inspections suggests the authorities have begun monitoring me.
Talking NCPD or Netwatch?
The latter. My legal status does not fit neatly within current regulations. If I'm not careful, I could easily be categorized as an illegal immigrant.
From beyond the Black Wall.
From beyond, indeed.
Okay. Yeah, I'll help us do
Okay,
it.
sure.
Let's get, I
I'm glad
usually
to
say
use
yes
some
to
wheels.
Dwayne RPG so I can get
I'm pleased to hear it.
more content.
I shall send you the coordinates of their last known locations. You must simply deactivate each. I'll then re-establish the link and return them to my garage.
See what I can do.
Delamain vehicles are exceptionally secure. Be sure to have a scanner with decryption capability on your person.
Okay. If they're exceptionally secure. Okay, you need it. That's a scanner from you. Okay, that makes more sense. Take the device, leave the garage. Okay. Have to try it. Oh, no, don't be stuck. Uh-oh. Okay. Can I go up there? Why is it being so weird? So I can't. That's stupid. Oh, it's that anyway. Huh. What was the point? Loading bay? That's so cool. All this stuff. So it's all linked together under the same AI. Not like a bunch of them like Siri.
Thank you. Processing data now. Please wait.
Find the Delamain cab in Wells Springs. Alright, we're gonna go do that. We're gonna get there and I'm gonna have to call it. I wanna keep streaming, but I have a feeling no one's there right now because I switched from Doki. And I'm hungry. Someone's here, Lord. I appreciate the Lord, man. I wanna say hi, but I'm probably gonna stream more after I go. I think. Whenever I play, I send it to the stream. So might as well, right? What's that?
Do with a goddamn drone. Budget cuts my ass.
Okay. Something's telling me just not, everything just not to shoot that cop.
Police! Come out with your hands up!
They'll probably spawn it and just instant kill me or something. I don't want to do that.
You are currently at the exact location where I lost contact with the car.
Fine. I'll have a look around.
Yeah, it looks like it, shrinking it. Why is it doing that? Is that just glitching a little bit? Did something happen on this? Anyway, I think that's a good place to cut it anyway. Thank you everyone that stopped by. I'm probably gonna be back. Yeah, I'll probably be back. Anyway, have a great night, people.